Well, hello there, everybody. Welcome. This is going to be the first ever Dungeons and Dragons live stream that I will be doing, at least for a little while, on this channel. More shall be explained later. Let's see. Let me check something real quick. I just want to make sure that the right microphone is being used, because I noticed my character's not really moving. Yeah, it's the correct microphone. Okay, never mind. So, I am your host, Alexander Trapp, the founder of It's a Trap Productions, and possibly a bit more. And this is going to be a whole lot of fun. We've been talking about doing Dungeons and Dragons together for a while now, and there's a few different worlds and settings that we've talked about doing. So I think we're just probably going with pretty much a standard D&D world. You know, it's going to be a bit more fantasy driven. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm just going to check my microphone volume real quick. It seems to be coming in a bit. Yep, I knew it. It's at 44%. So I got to turn myself up to 80. There we go. Now, yeah. Now my character's reacting a bit more. Silly computer. So tonight I'm joined by my friends Trickster, Gillian, Jen, Sean, as well as our dungeon master, Try Attack Zach. Oh, thank you, Tate. Appreciate that. I was like, it's like something's weird is happening. Like my character's not reacting as well as he should be, so there's always something screwy going on. So, what's going to happen is when I switch screens in a moment, you guys are going to see a map of where our characters are. And I'm also going to have my webcam on, but it's not going to be on my face. It's going to be centered on my dice tray that I bought, so you guys can see my rolls. At least I hope you'll be able to see them as well as you possibly can. I have my webcam set up on a tripod rather than it just being on my computer desk. And we're just gonna go from there and see what happens. So, let's go ahead and switch screens over here. And I will bring up my webcam. Let's see here. So this is the map that I mentioned. It's a bit zoomed out at the moment. I'll zoom in a bit. No fudging the rolls for you. I'm gonna do my best to accurately record my rolls. Let's see here. There it is. Here's my dice tray. There's my hand. And of course, here are my dice. So we'll just leave those there for right now until we get the game going. All right, I'm going to unmute myself in the Discord chat. And I don't know if everyone else is done introducing themselves on their streams and all that. I know Dexter is streaming and Gillian is streaming, and I believe Zach is streaming too. I need to check Twitch. Let me refresh. Yeah, there we go. I see Gillian. I don't see... Oh, there's Dexter, and then there's Zach as well. We should be doing, like, combined live stream chats, actually. Let me unmute myself. I'm back!
Was waiting to ask if we were doing combined streams.
Yeah, I was like, wait, we should be doing that. Okay, yeah, let's get that going. Gotta load up Chrome now. Shweeby says, just got done sharing the stream. Thank you so much. And tonight I am streaming on X, Twitter, as well as Kick, in addition to YouTube and Twitch. So I want this game to be broadcast to as wide of an audience as possible. Oh, look at me. I have a camera just for my dice. It's my same camera, it's just on a tripod.
Yep, I actually could get a 2-camera setup, but then I'd have like a VTuber and a live feed, so I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I understand.
Gonna try to roll digitally, see how that goes. If not, I do have the dice tray right here. Wait, right here, actually.
I hear them.
Yes, they're blue. Baba dee baba die.
Oh my god, you just think you're so special.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well then, so let it be. Alright, let me send out, let's see, welcome back to Stream Together. Yeah, okay. And start sharing chat and invite guests. Let's see here. There's Zach, there's Gillian, and Tricky Man. And send invites. The invites have been sent.
I hope I can run this many tabs in Chrome.
That would be good.
Last time that didn't go so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of fearing the same thing.
Oh, and Zach just said, Trap, want to set up that chat merge thing while I grab some H2O? Yep. Just sent the invites. We're going to have as big of an audience as possible for tonight's epic stram. I cast extra thick upon my dice to give me the best rolls possible.
Already cheating.
Oh, yeah. I need every advantage, because I've already started off with a bad roll. That roll that I recorded and posted online, Zach is going to use that against me.
Oh, speaking of rolling, do we have a link to the digital roll? Because I don't have room to roll my dice just yet.
I think it's going to be on that map screen. Well, we'll have to wait
Okay.
for Zach to get here and confirm that, but
Yeah, I gotta check on that too. If not, I'm gonna be rolling. I'll have to roll off screen, but that wouldn't be ideal.
yeah.
Yeah, same.
Well, I guess there's always next time.
Well, of course, then I could just be like, oh, that's a 20. Oh, another 20. Oh, another 20.
I don't know. I don't think that our Lord and Savior Zacharias would appreciate that.
You calling me a liar, Trap? I'm just really lucky.
I'm strongly calling into question all of that string of 20s just now.
Yeah. If anyone hasn't, you've got to look up.
All right,
if
I have returned.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
hello.
Welcome back,
You
Zach.
gotta look up if the Lord of the Rings was a D&D game. That's really good.
Yeah, I think I've heard of that before, but I haven't watched it.
Yep.
I've seen Michael Jackson in in Lord of the Rings. That was interesting.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look that up.
That sounds cursed in every right way.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was about to ask if there was a way to increase the size of the map, and right staring me in the face is the slider.
Yeah, looks like we're just waiting for the Dexy
Right
man, and
the
then we'll be
heck
good to go.
there.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, right next to the zoom in, zoom out at the bottom there, you'll see a cube that says Game Log and Dice. You click on that, and there's roll dice.
Oh, nice.
All
Yep.
right.
Fantastic.
So you can roll whatever you want on screen there. You can, I don't know if you guys have the option to, but I have the option to roll to myself or to roll to everyone.
Oh yeah, I see that. Roll self, roll to everyone.
Mm-hmm. So for the most part, your guys' rolls, if you use this, will be set roll to everyone. Depending on my roll, I will switch back and forth.
Yeah, for some
Understandable.
reason mine is coming up under Trevor Trickster, which is strange.
Mine too.
Game log and
Oh,
dice.
yeah, I see it
Roll dice.
under game log. Oh,
Yeah, I
that's
don't
just a
see.
game.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that's just a game log saying Trevor Trickster. That's not rolling his dice or anything.
Well, no, that was a 3d8 roll that he did, and it's just a log of rolls. Everything beforehand was just me testing a bunch of different things.
Gotcha. I need to bring up my character sheet so that I kind of remember who I am. I sort of remember who I am, but you know, I have my days where I don't know who I am.
Yeah.
We all have those days.
Oh yeah. Where did I save that character sheet?
It's days like this I wish I had a triple monitor set up.
Yeah.
Oh, me too, dude.
Because I have the whole game on one screen. Which I think it's... Is it capturing the right thing here? Oh, that's why I forgot to click back full screen. There we go.
I have a triple monitor of some sorts. I'm using my tablet as a third one.
I have my laptop as a pseudo third screen as well for taking notes and monitoring Twitch.
Yeah,
go.
I got Notepad up to take notes, but I'm terrible at taking notes. I don't know how well that's gonna go for me. But we'll see what happens.
Yep.
I
Another
got
nice thing is
three,
if you downloaded the PDF of your character sheet, it's an editable PDF, so you can actually add your notes directly to the parts of your character sheet where they matter to help you organize.
Oh, cool.
Oh, very
Alright.
cool.
So like when I downloaded your guys' PDFs from the links you sent me, I can actually edit your stuff here on my end. So if I want to take little notes of just being like, oh, Gilead was a jerk this game. Remember to hit him with a giant spider next session.
Thankfully, that'll never come up. That's impossible.
No, no, you're too good at what you do.
I'm the best at what I do, but what I do best isn't very nice.
But yeah, I see Gilead's Vita right now. Is he fixing something or?
My
did I
what
click
now?
Something wrong. Oh, for some reason my Discord muted him.
Oh, no one's muted.
No, it was for some reason Discord muted him on my end.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh,
Wow.
Discord
Already
being
getting
weird.
started, huh?
Yeah.
Schweebs, thanks for the $5 super sticker. So
Oops.
Appreciate
Set up
that.
So that people can hear you.
That's like 10 times better than a normal sticker.
I know it's super. And Tate
I'm
says,
super. Thank
"Just
you.
remember who to smite, Alex. I have no need to smite anyone yet.
Yet.
You know, it remains to be
Word.
seen who will get the smiting."
Surely you will not smite one of us.
I'll take it under advisement.
All right. So before we get started, I'm going to show you guys a couple of the cool tools that are going to be nice for you to have if you haven't messed around in this before. So one of the big ones is there's a draw function. So you can actually draw on the board to try to show something.
I see.
Oh, cool.
Squiggly.
Yep.
Oh my god. Of course you would do that.
Yep. So if you guys have like little notes or like something that you're doing, you can do that. Underneath that, there is the overlays one. So this is good for if you have like someone who has a cone spell, you can actually measure.
Oh, well, that's cool.
And it also works for stuff in a line and things like that. Just a nice little thing. There is a ruler, so if you want to find out if someone is within range for something, it'll actually show you on the map.
Neat.
And then the other main one that you guys will probably use is the point and ping.
Yeah, this thing right here.
Yep. So not only can you kind of make your own little Navi like, hey, listen, but you can also, if you set it to ping, you can click something on the map and
Yeah.
it'll highlight it for everybody.
Nice.
And then we already pointed out in the bottom right corner, there's a cube. If you want to roll on screen, you can do that.
I got to do this.
Guessing since no one's commented, this is only visible for me.
No, I see
No,
Gillian
we see it.
rules. It's up there at the top.
All right.
I was just, listening to what Zach was saying.
Yep.
Reinforcements inbound.
Oh no! Oh, you know what I need to? I need to connect to that sound effects thing that you told me about earlier. Let me
Oh, yes.
do that
Oh,
real
yeah.
quick.
I
Yeah, all you
think
have to
I'm
do is
connected to
press-
everything, but
All you have to do is press connect and keep it up in a
Yep.
tab, and you should
Yep.
be able to hear stuff.
Yeah. Mine says connecting. Could not
So-
find server. Will retry in 5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
That's weird.
No, I connected
Okay.
to the server.
I'm connected. I'm a pink robot.
oh no, could not find server 2. How did you fix it, Tramp?
It just connected like a few seconds later. So I
Yeah.
guess you got to give it.
Sometimes you just got to hit refresh on it.
Yeah.
Because it does that to me every now and then too. This is kind of a new beta thing that they're working on, so
Yeah,
sometimes there's
something
little
new.
bugs.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very cool feature. So
Mhm.
we can all hear the same sound effects at the same time instead of just imagining it.
Where it says connected to server as, and then there's just a picture. Is that it, or I gotta do something else?
Nope, that's
yeah,
it. Once
that's
you hit
it.
connect and you're in, then all I have to do is like I can click this.
Oh, I
I did
hear
that.
it. It's so
Uh-huh.
whimsical.
Yep, and then I can control that on my end for like different moods, events, stuff like that.
I'm gonna get so many copyright claims on YouTube for this.
Nope, this is all royalty free.
Hooray!
Yeah, I got connection failed. Will retry in 5 seconds, so it
Yeah,
does.
it
seem like
auto
that's gonna be
refreshes. So if you
buggy.
ever
Yeah.
get that connect failed, you just gotta wait a second. It'll hop back in.
Tate says, just wait for the boss music. Shweeby earlier said, I thought they were about to draw the 90s S? 90s S?
Oh,
Oh, the Scoozy.
yeah.
It's hold on, let me.
Yeah, I know what she's referring to.
Oh,
don't know how to
yeah, I do
draw it,
too.
though.
I
Yep.
do not.
Yeah, it's the S when you
you-
draw all the lines. It's like the edgy thing.
Gonna say
Mhm.
once he draws it, you'll recognize it.
Whoops, I did it backwards. Oh well,
It's
you
the
get the picture.
Bizarro S.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that a few times. Just a few. Not enough to
Trap,
be
don't
impressed.
pretend you're not 120. You've seen it a lot.
And it's gone.
I don't know who I am.
You're
yeah,
you're
so-
Thundertrap.
Oh yeah, that
Thunder
reminds
Trap.
me. I
Oh.
need to get my character sheet, and I'm trying to find where I saved the absolute last version before I made any other alterations.
Yeah, you just got to go through it because there's always like final, real final,
Mhm.
actual final, final final. I swear to
Mhm.
God, this is the actual final.
I know.
But while you're doing that, I'll just kind of cover some basic things here.
Yeah.
So, as far, some of the stuff I've already mentioned you guys a little bit before, but I'm a very, what I call like a loose DM. As long as what you're saying makes sense for your character and doesn't break the game, I usually will allow it or at least let you attempt to roll for it. The main thing I ask of my players is try not to metagame too much. So, like, if you like are like, oh, in this dungeon he can only use this type of monsters and do this, that, and this and stuff like that. Like, I just ask that you try to play your character.
hmm
And then when it's someone else's turn to try to figure something out, give them a chance to figure it out a little bit. I just say that because I've played with a lot of people who try to be like, oh, you should do this, this, and this, because then on our turn we could do this, this, and this, and
Mhm.
like I'm not against people helping each other out or anything, but whoever's turn it is, give them a chance to figure out what they want to do or what their character would want to do first, and then if they ask for help, then go that way.
Yeah.
Cool.
You know. Other than that, that's all I kind of really expect from my players, and of course, I just expect you guys to try to have a good time.
Sweet.
All right. I too would like to have a good time and not brutally die in the first session. That would be pretty cool. And this is my first time playing D&D for realsies. Not just
Oops, how did
using
that
it.
get there?
Oh no! Well, it's been nice knowing you guys.
Just don't worry about that part. Don't worry about that part.
It's the fabled black dragon.
But is it the blue eyes white dragon? Maybe we'll find it someday.
Oh, I guess the only thing I should ask, and I may have asked this and forgot, but for our campaign, do you guys all want to be strangers who happen to meet up, or do you all want to be an adventuring party already?
I would prefer to be strangers who just meet up.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
that would make
I was
more
gonna
sense.
say maybe we met before this, but we haven't really been together long. But either way is
Mhm.
fine.
Yeah.
Yep, it's whatever guys you want. All the stuff I have prepared works either way. It's just a matter of how much exposition time I have to give you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, or even if like a couple of you wanted to have already known each other and a few be strangers, that's fine as well too.
Yep. I think my character will probably be because of my character history. I don't think he's encountered, especially a person like Dexter's character. I don't have anything like that in my character history, so.
All right, sounds
Yeah.
good. Yeah. So I'm just gonna move your character side of it. Okay, so Trap wants to be a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Fusroda, do you want to have potentially met with someone, or do you want to be a total stranger?
Well, I think I probably came across Jeneth since leaving my homeland, and we've been traveling for a little bit until we arrived to this place. If that's okay with you, Jen.
Yeah, I like that
So
idea.
maybe we're walking up from the other direction, and then we're gonna kind of bump into everyone, be like, huh? I thought this was, well, first of all, what's the setup for us being at this building? Did we get like a tip or something?
I'll take care of that in a second. I'm just getting a little semantic things out of the way.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead, Zach, if you're going to say anything else.
Oh, no, if you want to say something real quick, Trap, go for it.
Well, my whole character setup is that he's trying to find some bandits who attacked his friends. So it kind of makes sense that my character's kind of like all the way out here, kind of in the weeds, approaching this place. I'm trying to find my character sheet, and I swear to God, I cannot find where I saved it.
Well,
All right.
if you can, go to D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
You should save your sheet there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My character just has kind of a general overarching goal of seeking out good dragons, and Jen is kind of just going out to the world to help people. So we've kind of there could be any number of reasons why we ended up here, but I think we
Yeah.
kind of crossed paths and said, okay, let's stick together then.
All right.
That is very interesting.
Yep. All right. All right. Trevor Trickster, are you a loner, or are you potentially hooking up with a group?
Giggity.
I think I'd be a loner.
Okay.
As the entertainer, I would, go around like entertaining stuff. But since I have the destiny of slaying a dragon, I figured I'm probably going to need a party. So maybe I should, shack up with some peoples.
All right.
So I'll be finding a party.
All right. And then Eternos von Stackhouse, do you want to be a loner, or do you want to have been in the group with Foos and Jeneth?
I'll be a loner too.
Okay. All right. I like the way this is split up.
We got these three guys walking up to this tavern. None of them notice that there's anyone behind them. This is going to be great.
You all rolled a 1 on perception.
Yep. we were just in our own heads, you know, very much in our own thoughts, and just like, huh, what? Even though my character can't be surprised, because that's the skill that I took. But I guess on this one, I just got extremely unlucky.
Indeed.
All right.
Okay, so how do we? How should we mention our character backstories again for anyone who might not be super familiar?
Yep. So we'll just give everyone like little brief backstory. We don't need the whole thing. That's what the game is for, but just enough to get a little bit of flavor.
Yeah.
And we'll just kind of go down the line the way I have you guys kind of lined up on the map. So we'll start with Thunder Trap.
Sweet. Yep, I'll just give the briefest of summaries. My character is a variant human. He fought in mercenary armies. Then he went to go work in some dwarven mines to get away from the horrors, not the other thing, horrors of war. Until one day, some bandits attacked the mine and his dwarven friends, and so in a mad dash, he chased after the bandits, and in kind of a roundabout way, he ended up here at this tavern.
All right. So then we'll go to Trevor Trickster.
Hello, I am Trevor Trickster. I was grown up as an orphan. I like to entertain people and even help them out. I have a good heart. It was only until I met a fae, or fairy, who gave me my powers and my destiny to slay the evil dark dragon. And I figured, if I'm going to slay a dragon, I'm going to need some help. So I figured I'd come here to this tavern and, you know, find some people to help me out with that.
All right. Eternos.
Okay, so Eternos is half elf. He comes from royal blood. His human mother was an experienced astronaut from another planet. Not wanting to be king, Eternos rather spent his time with far-fetched conspiracy theories, causing him to become shunned by the kingdom. These actions led his subsequent financial ruin. He became a drunk beggar and began stealing and running cons to stay afloat. So, you know, a good guy to be friends with.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sounds good. All right. Foos, you are up.
Yes, the mighty dragonborn Fus Rodar. Yeah, Fus Rodar was a field commander in the Lance Defenders. Their goal was to safeguard their homeland from dragon attacks. They did so by literally riding atop of giant bats. And in his culture, dragonborn culture, it's believed that all dragons are irredeemably evil. The idea of a good dragon is laughable. But one day he came across the Platinum Cadre, who proposes that there are good dragons in the world, and hearing their stories kind of gave him pause, caused him to question everything he was ever taught, and he resolved to go out into the world and either prove or disprove this claim for himself. And if he can find a good dragon who's willing to, he hopes to convince it to go to his homeland and try to spread his message, despite the fact this is almost certainly pointless. And I think, yeah, while he was doing that, he came across Jeneth, and they decided to travel together since their broad overarching goals kind of overlapped. And now they've come across this little building, and here we are.
All right. And Jeneth.
All right. She is a buried human cleric. She is a follower of the goddess Shantea and has come from the temple of Shantea. She grew up in the temple, became a cleric, but she started finding temple life too restrictive, too stifling. She wanted to be able to help more people, reach more people, and experience more things. She's kind of sheltered, so she's come out into the world to do just that, to try to help more people and gain more worldly experience and have some adventures. And she happened to meet Fus Rodal and thought he'd be a good kind of first friend to follow around and be Good to be on the good side of a dragon board, not on the bad side.
Well, you're not wrong.
All right. And with all of that, the journey begins.
Yay!
So, we are going to start our journey here. And we are in the town of Easting. Easting, decently small town, and it's along one of the major trade roads east of Erebor. Basically, this area is really popular because one of the major trading routes, the High Road, intersects there. So it's kind of like this small, like you can kind of think of it like those small Midwest towns where the railroads were.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what this is, just with no trains.
Oh. Sorry.
And because of all the trade that comes through and because of the location, there's a lot of dwarves that come here to meet and trade goods, services, or travel on to Erebor to try to get, bigger clientele, bigger jobs, all of those good things. Also, this is a hub for some of the finest horses in this part of the country. They're bred here, they're raised here, and if you look hard enough, you can probably find a pretty good bargain on one. Their horses go anywhere from farmers to royalty and everything in between. So, in general, the reason all of you probably would have naturally started making your way toward here is because of that. It is an epicenter for business. It is an epicenter for trade and travel. And just naturally, if you wander the roads long enough in this part of the country, you're going to kind of end up here anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to roll a die here to see who shows up first.
Alrighty. First roll of the game.
Yep, it'll be a secret roll.
Ah.
All right. And it looks like Trevor Trickster, you'll be the first one to come across the inn.
Let's go.
All right. So I have you in front of the door. Feel free to tell me what you want to do.
Alrighty. Well, as the entertainer that I am, I have to make an entrance. So as soon as I enter the doors of the tavern, I greet myself and regale everyone with some of my magical prowess to entertain them all as they eat or drink whatever they are consuming.
All right. So not even intro. You literally just kick in the door and just start performing.
Exactly.
He's
All
like
right.
Cusco. Just boom, baby.
All right. Make a performance check for me.
Alrighty, my first roll that I definitely know how to do. 100%.
So all you really need to do is if you're going to roll on screen, you'll click the little cube in the bottom corner.
Oh, yes.
And you'll see where it says roll die.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it gives you guys your character sheet so you can add your modifiers and stuff, but all you need to do
it is connected because I accidentally did a roll on my character sheet and it's appearing here on the game log.
Yep. So
Yes.
basically, if you do have that option to do that, you would just click your performance check and it would roll.
Oh, okay. Okay, roll to everyone. I only see the dice.
Yep.
Probably should have
Otherwise,
clicked which dice.
yeah. Otherwise, if you just click the D20 and then you'll just, we'll see the roll and you just tell me what your performance check is and I can add it to it.
Okay.
Okay. Oh wow. And
Wow,
then
15.
and your performance is +2, so that's a 17.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
All right. So what type of performance are you giving here?
Let's see. That is a very good question. Maybe I use one of my cantrips, like the minor illusion, or what what else do I have? I think I had like 2 spells that were mostly for like entertainment purposes. Yeah, I use minor illusion and like whatever fire spell I have or whatever to show people the magic that I can do in like a spectacular kind of way. Showing like birds coming out of a flame or magical twinkles in the sky, stuff like that.
All right, sounds good. So I'll just move you in here. So you come in and you do that, and your performance is magical in every sense of the word. You have fireballs exploding with birds coming out of it. They're flying around the bar. They're weaving through patrons without burning them. Just very deft. Um, you see, let me. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have a little pointer here. You notice. Oh, wrong one. Clear drawings. Where's the one I need? Select ruler, point and ping. There we go. So you see a kind of grizzled old guy here, very unimpressed, but he still looks up every now and then.
Nice.
A traveling party all sitting down for dinner is visibly annoyed, but you're good enough that they're like, I'll let him be.
Nice.
You notice a mage at the end of the bar, and he very much has a look on his face. Is like, really? That's the level of magic you can do?
Oh.
You see on the far side another group that is kind of going back and forth between looking at their table and looking at you. And you also see a group of people huddled by the fire who also kind of look up with a, neat. And just when you hear that, you hear a big booming voice from behind the bar, just big, loud. Oh, it's a lively night tonight. Come on in, my friend. I'll be with you in a moment.
Nice.
Very good, sir. Very good.
All right, so feel free to move your character kind of where you think he would go in the bar. There are a few seats up at the main bar here. And there's also one completely open table to the side. And there's also chairs open at other tables around if you want to try to squeeze in with someone.
Well, it seems like the barkeep seems to really enjoy my entertaining. I think I'll go over there and sit and maybe order a drink.
All right. So he's going to be a minute to get to you, but in the meantime. All right. Foos and Jeneth, you're the next 2 to show up.
Okay, well, I think I probably go in first to kind of act as my kind of instinct is to act as a bit of a shield for Jeneth.
Okay.
So I walk in the door. Of course, almost 6'8", 250-pound Dragonborn is gonna do a bit of a stomp on his way in. And he kind of, from left to right, kind of with his burning green eyes, looks at each patron, and he turns his head to the right, looks at each one in turn. He stops briefly on the red Dragonborn that I notice, and he kind of does a kind of a upwards nod as if to be like sup, and then he keeps looking. And after he's looked at each one of them, he walks inside with Jeneth in tow, I imagine.
Yeah.
So I suppose that would be an intimidation check, perhaps. I'll leave that up to you.
Who are you trying to intimidate?
I'm not trying to intimidate anyone, so that's
then
why
it's
I
not
wasn't
an intimidation
sure.
check.
Okay, good. I
Like
was
if
hoping
you have a
that wasn't
naturally
gonna...
intimidating presence, that's on them, not on you.
Okay. Yeah. So, do you want to take it from there, Jen? Do you want to choose where we go? Do you want to go to the table?
Yeah, I guess we could go to the table.
All right, me and Jeneth will go and sit at the table that's open.
All right. So very similar to Trevor or Trickster, you also hear a booming voice from behind the bar. Oh, another scaly friend. You don't see many of those around here.
Yep.
All right. I am going to. All right. And Eternos, you're up next.
All right, so I will just go on up to the bar and try to strike up a conversation with the bartender, trying to get information on this new town that I've rolled up on.
All right, sounds good. You can feel free to move your character up to the bar. There's still an empty seat up there for you.
All right.
Oh man.
Yep. Nothing for you, Trap.
It's okay. I'm just being dumb.
Yep. I just need to check something here, because let's see, because you are the rogue, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Just make sure I wasn't getting people mixed around here. All right. So there's a few extra things you notice because of your perception. So the first thing you notice is that quite a few people in this tavern are wearing very similar garb. The people in armor are wearing similar armor. The people in robes are wearing decently matching robes, almost like if they're kind of together. The other thing is you're the only character who actually bothered to look at the sign for the inn so far. You notice the large oak sign that says that this is the Dragon's Horse Inn. And that its logo is a depiction of a large black horse that's kind of rearing up. You also notice that the D in dragon is lowercase. So it kind of looks like it was an accident that they never just fixed.
Wow.
And you said you were specifically going to try to talk to the bartender, right?
Yeah, I was going to talk to the bartender, try to charm some information about the town from him.
All right. So will you kind of reach out to the bartender a little bit? He's like, hey, sorry, lad. I will get to you in a moment. I have to get to our couple other friends first, but I promise you'll get my attention sooner or later. And then he's going to kind of take off into the kitchen for a second. You hear a bunch of stuff sizzling, a bunch of stuff that smells really good. You see him running out to the tables. You hear him kind of mutter his breath, oh, I need to get some more help. And then we go to Thundertrap.
All right. Well, Thundertrap, out of everyone else, I guess, is in a bit more of a hurry. He's a bit anxious, and before coming here, he had gotten a tip from one of the bandits that he had managed to chase down, that some of the other bandits could possibly be in this area. So his intention is to come into here, perhaps speak with the barkeep and ask him if he's noticed any people who've come in maybe brandishing some sort of like expensive jewelry or very shiny stones and whatnot, because those were among the things that were taken from the dwarven mines that he was working in. So it's more of a kind of, he kind of walks in, he looks at everyone around, but he's not really looking for anyone other than, say, like humans specifically, and just kind of scanning the area, trying to see if anyone looks suspicious.
Okay. So, since the seats are taken, I'm just going to have you move up to kind of the edge of the bar here, so you're kind of centered in the room.
Yeah.
Bartender still freakishly busy, which you don't blame him when you look around. But I want you to make a perception check since you're the first one who openly said, "I want to look around the room."
Yes. All right. I will use the online rolling instead of rolling my own dice.
Okay.
So let me click here. So which dice would that be? Would that be
That'd
the
be D20.
D20? Okay. All right. And so am I gonna roll or are you gonna roll for me?
Nope, you will roll.
Okay, so I'll just click roll
Yep.
then with the D20.
Yep, make sure it's set to roll to everyone.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I rolled a 6. So
And
it
then
looks
what's
like
your perception?
oh yeah, and my perception. Let's see here. Perception is +2, so I get an 8
Okay.
at least.
Yep, so you do get an 8. So you don't notice particularly too much.
Mm-hmm.
But you do manage to overhear from this group over here, the one by the fire.
Mm.
You hear them kind of talking in hushed tones a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You pick up a little something about like, oh, I can't wait to move on from this place and get back to the capital. You know, I don't want to get roped up in any trouble here. You know, they say that there was a man's body found west of town a few days ago and his eyes were missing. They still don't know who it was.
Sorry.
So yeah, so that's the main thing you pick up from your
Mhm.
perception check.
All right. So, yeah, my character's just going to stay where he is. He's going to play it cool for now until until things start to get more interesting.
All right.
All right, I have a thought. If it's my
Okay.
turn again, I
Yep,
think
if there's
me
someone
and Jeneth have just been sitting at the table, sipping on some brews, ales, whatever they are. I'm going to get up and I'm going to go talk to the other Dragonborn since we kind of made eye contact when I walked in.
Okay. So if you
let
want to
me
move
go
your character over there,
You gonna
and then-
follow along, Jen? You gonna stay at the table?
I was thinking I'd stay at the table.
All
Okay.
right.
So before you talk to the Dragonborn, Jeneth, if you want to make a quick perception check for me.
All right. See, roll dice. D20. Roll.
Plus your check your
Oh, yep.
character sheet.
Yep, 9 plus perception 4. So 13.
13. All right. So while you're kind of hanging there and you kind of peruse a little bit, you manage to hear some rumors coming from this table over here.
Oh.
And you manage to pick out that it looks like it's one priest with a scouting party. And you hear the priest start talking about a potential uprising happening nearby. One of the other scouts kind of chimes in. Oh, just word from the Suzale tells of a war coming for the dwarven mines in the foothills of the I think it was the Sunset Mountains. And you know it has to be those Dans and Tarum are behind all of this trouble. And the priest kind of hushes him. He's like, "Hey, don't speak like that. We don't know if that's true or not."
All right.
All right, so we'll go to Fusa. You came over to the Dragonborn.
Yeah, I walk over to him. I kind of greet him with like, brethren, any word around town?
He takes a look at you. He stands up to shake your hand for being another Dragonborn. And this guy is almost a full 5 inches taller than you. You can tell that he is grizzled. He has seen shit. he has some scales missing, and you can see scars underneath where the scales used to be. This is a man who has seen battle and a lot of it. Um,
Okay.
and he and he
Um.
ki- and he kind of looks at you. He says, "Well, it's not my place to say anything. I'm just here with my party on our way back through from a successful mission. We're on our way back to the capital. Figured we'd stop on by. Um, we're hearing a lot of stuff while we're here, and we just kind of don't want to get involved. But if you want to get involved, I don't know. Maybe talk around a little bit more. It's not really my place."
All right. One moment. I gotta check something. My character is wearing a medallion, which indicates that his rank of a field commander in the Lance Defenders, and he also has the tooth of a red dragon as a trophy. I'm gonna try to do a persuade check. Would that get me advantage? Because he can see I'm a fellow warrior.
I don't think he would give advantage.
Okay.
You would have to. He would have to know that you are a warrior, like worthy of his time, and he's just met you.
Well, surely the being in a command position would earn me something. You know, not just a grunt.
Yeah, well, he took the time to like shake your hand and everything.
All right, well, let me roll then.
Mhm.
Okay, so let's see. I roll dice. I roll a d20.
Yep, and then plus you're
That's
trying to
on.
persuade him to tell you more.
Did you guys get your additions automatically, or did you have to check?
We've just
Had to
been adding
check.
them.
Okay, I'll
Yeah.
check it then. Okay, roll. Oh no!
Oh no,
I wish
nat
I got.
one.
I wish I got advantage now. Okay, it's
Adva-
not
ad-
gonna. What's up?
Yeah, so he
It's
sees the like is the red dragon's tooth like visible on your person?
I think it'd be on the belt at like a dagger. It's a stand-in for a dagger. What it specifies is a dagger is one of the options. I
Mhm.
figure that's a good stand-in for that.
Nope, that's fine. So he takes one look at that. He takes one look at you, and he gets nose to nose with you. And he says, "I don't know who you are. Don't push me, boy.
Dang.
Ooh.
Uh-huh.
I suggest you go sit back down. I can see that you've been through stuff too, and I will respect that. But once we leave here, if I see you with that tooth again, only one of us will walk away."
It's my understanding that all dragon, maybe because he's red, it was my understanding that dragonborns didn't like dragons altogether, but I don't know what this guy's story is.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna look him right straight in the eyes without blinking. Then I'll just kind of go like, as you wish, and turn and go sit down with Jen again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure why this thing is on screen. Border color? No, I don't want that. I'm not sure what any of this is. Delete, rename. I'll just,
Yep, you can just move over.
yeah, I'm not sure what happened
Yep.
with the border color. Oh,
No,
none.
that's okay.
There we go.
Yep, there you go. Yep, you just have to click and drag.
Okay.
All right. On your way back, I think, let me double check here. Yep, I think your character would have heard this on his way back. You heard from this table, which has a gladiator standing on top of it performing whip tricks for his friends. He's not he's knocking like ale tankards off of their heads and stuff like that. You hear one of the people sitting at the table, specifically the guard that's kind of over here. You hear him in all of this holler and everything, leaning over to his friend. Is just like, "Hey, you think we can convince the captain to stay a little while longer? Uh, there's this new dwarf smith in town, and he's using magic to like make all his suits of armor super epic, and he's only here for a little while on his way back through to Erebor." And it looks like the captain's not gonna go for that. So you are able to pick up a little bit of information.
All right.
All
Yeah, if
right.
anyone else wants to try some, go ahead.
Yep. So then we have Eternos and Trevor Trickster here. If either one of you wants to try to figure out something.
Let's see. I think I'll ask. Yeah, I'll talk to the barkeep. Be like, "Oh, I seen that you fancied my entertaining acts earlier. Tell me, barkeep, is there any going-ons about maybe something dragon related? Any incidents, any attacks?" It doesn't have to be dragon, but I looking for one, but it's not really important.
So he'll kind of saunter up to you a little bit. He's cleaning a tankard while he's at it. If you wanna here, what I can do here is oh wait, no, I can't do that. I was going to oh wait, I think is it still here? If it is, that'll be great. Ah, perfect. So I'll just send this in the Discord real quick. Just so you can get a little bit of a better look here.
Ooh. Oh, he's a friendly looking fellow.
Yep. So he's cleaning a tankard. Gotta get back here. And he is big. He's like 6'3", 300 pounds. Just bursting with this jovial energy, almost kind of like a medieval Santa Claus type of character.
Ooh.
You can tell just by looking at him that he takes pride in his tavern. And he greets you and he says, welcome to the Dragon Horse Inn. If you want to hang out a little bit, all the more power to you here. Just to let you know, special for tonight, onion and oxen stew with owlbear biscuits. That's about as much as I can tell you, because, I mean, if you're asking me about the rumors of the town, I hear so much coming in here, and I don't like to run on that rumor mill. Rumors are like owlbear cubs. They're really cute, but they're potentially deadly. If you want more information, though, this is definitely the place to be. I can't tell you how many murders and thieves and property disputes and stolen horses I hear coming in and out of here. In fact, and then he starts kind of trailing off, talking about this. Okay, so this one time, this kid comes in, and he's trying to get some ale out of me, and I kid you not, like, this kid is like knee high to a grasshopper. It can't be more than like 10 years old, trying to convince me that he's actually a 500-year-old elf. Can you believe this? And he just starts telling you all of this stuff, and just starts talking your ear off before realizing, oh shoot, I think I left something in the kitchen. And he bolts in, and you see just a little faint bit of smoke, and you hear just faintly from the back, saved it.
Well, he is a very happy and interesting fellow.
Yep. The old guy actually is here, hears you talk about wanting to get a little more info. So he kind of leans over and goes, "Psst, you weird guy."
Yes. What can I do for you?
It's like, so you're looking for a little action, it seems.
Oh, excuse me. Yes, yes. Do you have any news or rumors?
It's like, I I've heard a few things here and there. You know, me and my group, we pass through here enough. We hear things. Um, you know, something you may want to look into. Might be kind of up your alley. There's a farm around here, a little bit north, I'd say. You can tell he's a little drunk just from the smell in his breath, so the direction may be a little off. Um, he's like, so there's a farmer comes in here every now and then. We meet up. He keeps talking about how he keeps seeing a hooded figure at night, prowling around their livestock, trying to steal something from them. Don't know if it's true or not, but you take what you want out of it. And he turns back and he just downs the last like quarter of his tankard right as the barkeep comes out. And barkeep doesn't even miss a beat. He just picks it out of his hand, fills it up, and slides it back down the bar.
Wow.
Impressive.
I see. So, some trouble with the farmer. Interesting.
All right. And so then we have Eternos. You still can go again.
So I think I'm going to go over and stand right on the edge of the fireplace
Okay.
and engage in conversation with the thug table to see if they have any information on any jobs or things needing to be done in the town.
All right. You walk over, and these three guys are hammered.
Nice.
Like, they are like 10 sheets to the wind. But the guy takes one look at you, and he's just like, you look like a good guy. And he grabs one of the multiple tankards that are on the table and shoves it into your hands like, have a drink with us.
Oh yeah. This guy. This is the guy.
Then I will gladly accept that invitation.
All right. So I'm just gonna move you here. Gotta sit down with them. And then they just start unloading. You didn't even ask another question. These are very, very friendly drunks. They reveal to you that they're all mercenaries that have been hired by this band because they wanted to, you know, have a few people who didn't mind getting their hands dirtier than the higher ups. And they just start kind of unloading stuff on you. And in the process, the leader, the one you were kind of talking to, he's just like, if you're looking for a job, so then Tarum bandits have become much, much more busy on the Traders Road. And everything is like, everyone's like, oh God, they're gonna come get us. And I mean, they might. But I mean, you can get guys like us to take care of that. And he kind of punches his buddy in the shoulder, like, yeah, like remember that one guy? You cut him with the battle axe, and he started gurgling, like, oh God, you cut my throat, you cut my throat. Oh, that was funny, man. That was funny. Yeah, so you basically kind of pick up that the Zentarum have been really kind of picking up what they're doing lately.
Okay, and so I thank them for their information, and I ask how long have they been in this town, trying to think of how I need to word this. How long have they been working for this group?
Yep. So he kind of just goes off, just like, well, you might know him as something else. They're called the Black some people call them Black Network. We don't like that. It's just weird. But he starts kind of going into it. He's just like, the Zentarum think they're too good for us. They think their mercenaries are better, too good for us ordinary, everyday, blue collar working mercenaries. Oh, look at us. We're the Zentarum. We've been around for over 200 years. Oh, look at us. We got all the spies and assassins, and we go after kings and the common man alike as long as the coin is good. Just makes me sick. Where's the honor when a mercenary just got paid to do a job?
Yes, I agree with that, and I commend you all on your core values at this table, and I would like to buy everybody a refill.
All right. So, so we'll just say you put a couple silver on the table. And basically saying next one's on me. The big dude, he gets all proud. He's just like, oh yeah, I knew I'd like you. I knew I'd like you. Hey, listen. And he reaches into his pocket and he hands you a little sigil with a harp on it. And he's like, hang on to this. If you ever come across someone who knows what that is, they owe you a favor.
I thank you very much. I will make sure I hold on to this and keep it safe.
Yeah, so you can jot down in your inventory that you now have a small sigil of a harp.
All right.
Nice.
Tate writes in my chat, harpers.
All right.
So-
Well, oh, go ahead.
Oh no, go on.
Oh, I thank them for their time, and then I move over to the bar right next to Thundertrap.
All right. So Thundertrap, you'll be the next one before we move on to the next stuff here. So you got to kind of look around. You didn't see anything, but you heard something.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say that you did see you didn't know what happened, but you saw the two Dragonborns kind of look at each other and the one kind of get in the other's face. You heard the big rowdy raucous in the around the corner. And yeah, we'll say that, and you do notice Eternal's kind of walking up next to you. So how do you want to handle this?
Well, I'm just gonna give him a nod for the moment because my focus is on the bartender. So has he gotten around to me yet, or is he still kind of furiously? Yeah. Okay.
Nope. He's about this time. He's gone over to you, going like, "Sorry, buddy, it's crazy. We're not expecting the some of the Royal Capitol Guard to be here."
Yes, friend. You never know when nights can be quite hectic. And then after that, I unshackle my warhammer and I just kind of let it thud on the floor. And I'm just like, more so than a drink, I seek information. You see, and I'm talking loud because I want everyone to hear me because I'm losing my patience at this point with all the shenanigans happening. And I want people to hear me. I want to start some shit, basically.
It's a little touch. Fusroda kind of turns his head towards Trap, and he kind of mutters to himself like, "This guy. Not sure this is my kind of guy." But he says it to himself, though.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't hear because I'm not looking in your direction. So I'm going to say to the barkeep as he starts to probably get more uncomfortable, you see, barkeep, couple of days ago, these bandits, and I make sure that the bandits over there can hear me. I don't know if they are or not. these bandits, they assaulted this mine that I work at with these dwarves. A really good guy named Dexley. You know, he's a war veteran himself, very accepting of other veterans to come and work for him. Dexley gets hurt in the battle, and he's a good friend of mine. And so I, maybe not too smart, I don't know, I guess I'm not that smart of a guy, I go chasing after these bandits. I catch up with one, you know, in a village not too far away from here. Let's just say that before this guy lost the means to see, he spilled some information that his other bandit friends might have come through here. Have you seen any people, barkeep, friend, who happens to be, you know, maybe gotten their hands on some shiny dwarven stones, you know, maybe some diamonds, maybe some gold, anything like that ring a bell?
He's just like, friend, it's a great story, and trust me, I have heard many of them.
Mm-hmm.
But you'll have to be a little more specific. We're literally at the intersection of the two major dwarven trading routes. You know, if I had a silver piece for every time someone walked into here with dwarven gems and armor and metals, whether they be theirs or not. Oh, wait. And he holds up his beer tankards. I do have that.
Can I see one? Don't worry, I'm not here to take it from you. I just want to see if it comes from the same mine that my friends work at.
And he's like, sure thing. And he reaches under the bar and he pulls up 6 different sizes of tankards, all of different metals. It's like, you gotta have the right cup for the right ale, my friend.
Yes, you do. Do I recognize any of them?
Roll me your perception.
All right. So D20 again.
Yep.
Okay. Roll dice and D20. Roll for everyone and roll. A 12 plus perception is 14.
All right. So, none of them look super familiar to you, but you do recognize that they are high quality.
Mm-hmm.
From what you can tell, these are all from kind of more local mines.
Mm-hmm.
The barkeep is really holding up to his high morals. Like, he supports other local businesses.
Yep, gotta support small businesses. Yep. Wink.
So, while Trickster is talking to the drunk guy, and Trap is schmoozing the barkeep in his own way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Fusroda and Jeneth are enjoying themselves the best they can, and, you know, everyone's just having a good time. The door kind of bursts open. Where is this? Here it is. This is the one I need. And there is a dwarf there. Checking notes. God, I need a third screen real bad.
Yeah.
But he walks in and he walks about in front of where Trevor Trickster is, and he collapses to the floor.
Oh, you're up, Jen.
Yeah, Janice will get up and rush over to him. Are you all right? Tell me how you feel. Asking him.
Yeah, he's still conscious, but he's really weak. You're not really making out anything of what he says.
All right.
I think you want to just break out the healing spell.
Yeah, I was looking at maybe cure wounds. That's a touch
Yeah, or
spell.
maybe do a medicine check if you don't want to burn the spell slot.
Maybe that's a good idea. Do a medicine check.
All right, do a medicine check.
All right. Is that gonna be a D20?
Yep, D20. Any checks I give you guys will be D20s,
Okay.
All right.
unless I
there's
say
an-
otherwise.
There's an 8 plus medicine is 6, so 8 plus 6, 14?
14.
14.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so you're able to figure out his wounds. This man has been beaten down. He's kind of muttering to himself a little bit. While you're treating him, another dwarf busts in through the door. Yep. And he starts muttering to himself, and you guys are able to pick up him saying Zathurian bandits. Sorry, Zantharum bandits, like kind of muttering to himself.
Mm.
He sees Jeneth treating his friend, and he just very weakly looks at you and says, "Thank you." As he just kind of sits down at the bar, not facing the bar. He's kind of like leaning back on it, facing out, so he can watch his friend be healed. And
Okay, at the mention of an attack outside, I'm going to get up, walk over here, stand over in the corner facing the door, and kind of watch the door.
okay, sounds good. All
Uh,
right.
The dwarf that's right next to me,
Mhm.
I asked him, what happened to you and your friend? You look battered like crazy.
Yep. Yeah, he looks at you and he just kind of starts grumbling. You can tell he's trying to get his wits about him a little bit. He's going off about the damn bandits, and they were the Starum, and I saw the symbol on their clothes. And he's just ranting and raving about the damns and Tharum that jumped him.
You said a symbol on their clothes. Did you happen to get a good look at it?
He's like, yeah, it was the damns and Tharum symbol.
Do I happen to know what the Zazaran symbol is and what significance it is?
So it's basically kind of like a winged snake.
Oh, interesting.
Here, let me. Let's see. Okay, so any of you who have a background where you would have come into contact with a good amount of like bandits, mercenaries, like organized crime,
Mm-hmm.
I want you all to make an quick insight check.
All right. And once again, that'll be the D20?
Yep.
Okay.
Insight is, I got a 14. I probably come across some in my travels since leaving my homeland, I would think.
My insight is 0, so I rolled a 16.
Okay. So yeah, I will. If this will work for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. My insight is 1, and I rolled a 17.
All right. Done.
Okay, my insight is 0 and I rolled a 17.
Oh, hey Rue, welcome on in. Sorry I missed that.
Yeah, I wanted to bring that up.
So much clutter on my screen.
Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt like your thoughts, so.
Nope, no problem. Here, this might just be a little easier then. just because my computer's being a little weird. I will show you this. So those of you who recognize the Xantharum, so both of you rolled decent enough to cover this. You know that this is their banner.
Yeah.
This is generally their symbol. The winged snake. Typically fire involved in it well, but the winged snake is the most important part.
Gotcha.
And the Xantharum, they're the ones that the thugs were telling me about.
Yeah, they're the ones who are bitching and moaning because they're like, oh, the Xantharum so high and mighty just because they've been around for 200 years.
Okay.
So they are a group of bandits, like just kind of snooty but still bandits.
So they're kind of mid to high level mercenaries, but they do everything from normal bandit work all the way up to you need someone to kill the king.
All right, so mercenaries, okay. So once I hear that, I'm gonna walk over here. Fairly sure they're not gonna come bursting in after the dwarves now, so I walk up to the wounded one. Well, I'm gonna direct this at both of them. Why did they attack you?
All right. So around that time, the dwarf on the ground, he kind of reaches up and starts to kind of stand. And
I put a hand out for him.
all right, he takes it, while he has your hand, he shakes it and goes, "Name's Magnus Bendergren."
Nice to meet you, Magnus Fus Rodar.
And he points to his kind of beat up old friends. That's my partner, Thulnak Deepax.
Yep, I nod towards him as well.
And he starts talking. He's like, I'm not even much of a fighter, but they jumped me. We're here. I'm a gem dealer. We're trying to get to Irbor, because I got a buyer on some pretty rare gems that I happened to find on my last venture out to the mines.
So I guess I should
jump in, Tramp.
Yeah, I didn't know, like, if I had to wait for my turn or anything.
No, we're in kind of open form right now. I did kind of turns at the start so everyone could get established, but we're kind of open now, so.
Right. So let me come over here, kind of squeezing in here, and I'm just like, mines, bandits. This sounds awfully familiar. Do you happen to know a dwarf named Dexley who also owns some mines several miles away?
He's just sitting there like, maybe. I do so much business.
Understandable, sir.
I'd have to check my logs.
His mine was attacked as well. That's the reason why I'm here. I'm trying to find the bandits who are responsible and bring them to justice. As I pound my fist into my other hand.
Yeah, as Thundertrap does the fist in the hand thing, Foos kind of looks at him and kind of shakes his head ever so slightly, but he just lets it go and keeps listening.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention to this Dragonborn.
All right. So while this is happening, you guys see the bartender kind of run over here. Not in like a, oh my god, this is happening way, but like he makes a point and you can see him talking with them over there. But no, Magnus hears that and he's just like, thank you, but I'm not sure if it's worth it. These bandits are pretty tough. I mean, my buddy Thulnak over there, his best years are behind him, but he's still has some of the strongest fists in the village. I don't know if I don't know if it's worth your time, friend.
I would imagine Foos has been keeping an eye on the Red Dragonborn since they got into it, just to make sure he's not gonna let his anger get the better of him. So can he determine what's going on over there?
Roll me insight.
All right. Insight was 3. We just did that a moment ago, so that's 13.
All right. You're able to tell that typically that Dragonborn can keep his cool. Like something specific set him off earlier. You can tell that he's not hurried and that the bartender is not really that hurried either. The bartender looks like he's asking the Dragonborn a question.
All right, whatever it is doesn't seem like it's going to affect us too quickly, then. I'm going to ask of the dwarf, where are they now?
He's like, I'm not entirely sure. His buddy finally perks up a little bit, full necking, and goes, I can take you.
All right, then let's do this. I've been itching to get some payback, no matter who it is. If they're bandits who attacked my friend's mine, or if they are the bandits who attacked you, no bandit should get away scot-free.
So, in the meantime, the bartender comes over, and he talks to Magnus. He's like, old friend, I'm sorry this had to happen to you. This place isn't exactly what it used to be. I try to keep the liveliness up for everybody, but it's getting to be a lot even for me. I just went to go talk to the assistant captain of the guard, and he says that it's not really his problem, that the bandits are kind of beneath him. I'm sorry, friend. I don't know what else I can do. Magnus is just like, don't worry about it. This isn't the first time someone's been mugged here, and isn't the last. And you can see the bartender get kind of mad. He's like, no. And he gets up and he stands on the bar here. And he reaches behind the counter and pulls out a small sack of gold. And just for the record, gold is 10 times as valuable as silver.
Nice.
So I think it's like 10 bronze to a silver, 10 silver to a gold. So that's a shit ton of money.
All right.
He holds it up. He's like, since the great captain isn't going to be willing to help out my friend here, this bag of gold to any people who's willing to help my friend get his gems back. And he throws it on. Oh, I need the thing here. He throws it over to the now empty table over there. He's like, anyone who wants to take the job, head over that way.
You're closest, Jen, I was gonna say. Better run for it. As Foos rocks over, he's kind of muttering, I was going to help anyway, but if you're offering gold, I will not say no.
I'll do it, even without the gold.
All right.
Yes, and I also would like to inform them that my friends over at the table in the corner had filled me in on some detail regarding this group of bandits and offer my assistance.
Nice. Be glad to have you along, friend.
All right.
Yes, perhaps you would be useful, half-elf.
Indeed.
All right. So with that, the bartender gets an even bigger grin on his face. He walks over to your table. Magnus is up at the bar with Fullneck now, as they're recuperating. He shoots the dirtiest look to that Dragonborn captain. And he comes back, and he reaches his hand out to each of you, and he says, well, everyone, I can't express how grateful I am. The name's Arles Hiley, but you can call me Tiny.
Tiny? Huh. Okay.
Well, nice to meet you, Tinley.
Greetings.
The name's Thundertrap, I say with some hesitation.
So, he just more or less kind of feels you, and he's just like, look, I don't like to deal with rumors, okay? Rumors are like owlbear cubs. They're cute, but potentially deadly. Trevor Trickster, you kind of roll your eyes. It's like, oh, so he uses that one a lot. But there's a lot of talk about Zentharum acting up here, and I try to stay out of it. I try to be a nice haven for people, but it's starting to hit way too close to home for comfort. So anything you can do to help would be much appreciated. If you guys help, not only will I give you this bag of gold to split, but I will give you all free room and board for the night, as well as you can eat and drink to your heart's content, both tonight and when you return.
Sounds promising.
Very gracious, I accept.
Yes, very good.
I
Well,
thank
isn't
you,
that-
kind Tiny.
Isn't that neat? A whole party already gathered to fight
so-
something that we
so
just seen.
Yeah. Why do they call you? Never mind.
I look over at Trevor Trickster and I'm just like, what what business do you have with this? Are you also after the bandits?
Oh, I am not at all. But your sense of justice coming from you, it really sparks something in me. I can't help but, help out. After all, I am a hero of destiny.
I just kind of let that out before I even think about it, and then I kind of just try to walk it back. I mean, that's wonderful, my young friend. Happy to meet you. Happy to have you along. I'm sure you're. What do you do?
Oh, my apologies. I'm a magician of some sorts, an entertainer, as you will, and I just love to hip up people. Even if it is bandits or something minor. I don't know.
Well, it's fine. I don't know magic. I just like to hit things really hard. So, that magic could come into use.
Ah, a simple man. I like that. Simple people are easy to entertain. He says
Yeah.
that very confidently.
And then I just let it go over my head, and then I kind of think about it, just like, but I let it go.
All right.
Oh, we got a bot in one of our
so-
streams. Hold on, sorry. It's in my stream. Frickin' bots, get out of here.
Yeah, I had a bot too.
No. Oh,
You
I
got kicked
one
out.
too.
Oh no, yeah, it is from your stream. Sorry, Zach.
All right. I need to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Oh, actually, yeah, I do too. I got to get my mom her dinner real quick. So
Okay.
No problem. This is the
Yeah.
perfect little break. So
yeah, with Dexter's little joke.
he says the joke. Everyone gets up to leave.
Man, I really gotta work on that act.
All right, be right back.
Yeah.
And we can eat and
Nice.
drink to our heart's content, and the room is free for the night and when we come back afterwards.
Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back. I'm trying to reconnect to that tabletop audio site, but it just keeps going out. So,
Yeah, it never worked for me either. So
yeah. So,
Yeah,
Zach,
okay.
if you were playing anything, I'm sorry, but I didn't hear anything.
I think he might be AFK at the moment as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll try refreshing it one more time, but it hasn't been working for me either.
Like, it worked for a couple of seconds, and then I just heard nothing, and I was like, "Oh."
And now it's
Yeah.
telling me could not find server. Is this a valid link?
I'm getting the same thing.
Same.
Curses.
Didn't he say this was in beta still?
Yes. Yes, he
Okay.
did.
It's a really cool idea.
It is, yeah. You know, us being
Yeah,
able
it's
to,
definitely true.
yeah, being able to hear all the same sound effects and music. If it worked, it would be fantastic.
Yeah. I wonder if we should go over to the table with the thugs and inquire about the location of this other group, because they probably know.
Could be. Could lead to a bar fight.
Yeah, which other group is it?
Oh, the thugs over in the back right corner.
Yeah, the top right.
Yeah, you say they know about another group, though?
Yeah, they know about the Zentari. Or
Yeah,
whatever,
Okay.
Zentarian bandits.
the groups that the thugs that were going out to see.
Oh, do I hear
Yeah.
plotting?
Oh, maybe.
Yep, there could be a bar fight. Who knows?
Could be.
Oh man, I wish I would have thought about the potential of my party starting an unnecessary bar fight. I sure hope no one does that. Surely they won't be punished if they do.
Oh dear. Yeah, that's probably what the Dragonborn is there for.
Go
What
over there,
if I-
Trap.
What if I told you he's not the biggest problem here?
Oh, I'm sure he's not, because there's a whole area grayed out there to our left, so...
True.
Look, those are just other people's rooms.
Of course.
Sure. And there's also a gladiator. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Doing whip tricks and all that.
Yep.
So yeah,
Yeah.
basically, if you guys want to take a second to look for some more information, or if you want to just hang out and get to know each other, I'll give you a little time to do that. Otherwise, we'll let you guys get shacked up, and then we'll get ready to move on to the next part.
Well, I don't...
I think we're
Good.
still waiting for Dexter, but yeah, I figure while we're sitting here, our characters are all swapping our stories and whatnot, backstories, and where we came from.
Yeah. I was going to say that Gillian, our characters, I mean, they kind of have reacted or not reacted to what we've been saying and doing. So I think that would be this would be a good time for some of those shenanigans to start.
Yep.
So I guess we'll wait for Dexter to come back, and then we'll get going
Alright,
with
sounds
that.
good.
You know, because I look over and I see this blue guy, and I'm like, wait, what's he doing here? What interest does he have in any of this?
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die.
When Dexter gets back, I am going to go over and talk to the thugs again, though.
Okay.
All right, yeah, I had thought about going over with, but I think for now I kind of want to stay and chat with Gillian and Jen, I guess, and
Sure. And I've already built up some rapport with them.
oh, okay.
Yep. And since that is like a solo thing for you, you can go over there right now, and then it's just
Oh. Cool.
yeah, it's not like it affects Dexter at all unless he wanted to go with you, but I doubt his character would want to really.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. So I go over to the table of the thugs, and uh, I say hello to them again, and I let them know of what has happened over the last maybe 10 minutes or so regarding uh, are they the Zentari?
Zentharum.
Zentharum. And to let them know that we are all gathered over here at this table to go on a mission to try to track them down. And I asked this one on the left that I had such good rapport with if he would happen to know the where they're located and possibly the best way to get to them.
Mm-hmm. And he's like, yeah, I heard the commotion. It sounds just like give me a second to think. While he's thinking, his one friend gets up at the end of the table, hangs his head out the window, and starts puking.
Oh.
Oh.
He kind of looks over. He's like, new guy.
Yep.
He's like, well, they're typically not too far from the trading roads. They usually like to hold up in the forests. I can't speak specifically, but at least I think there was something going on. He's struggling to remember.
Yeah.
His buddy next to him kind of pats him on the back and says, "Hey, why don't you go to the bar and just get some water? You look like you need some water." He's like, "Fine." So he's gonna go to the bar, get some water. His buddy's gonna slide on over, and he's like, "Look, I kind of heard the scuffle. I kind of listened. He's surprisingly not drunk, like, at all. He's like, I heard that the one dwarf was going to show you. Obviously, I can't confirm if what he says is real or not, but I can tell you, as long as he's taking you to like an off the trail forest area pretty close to the major trading roads, he's probably taking you to the right direction. They love to hide there. They love to try to set up an ambush. It's just kind of how they work."
Okay.
So
thank you for that information. Would you happen to know the best way to approach them without them seeing us coming?
He's like, if you guys set out in the morning, you'd probably get there early to mid-evening. They kind of, depending on the unit, so take this with a grain of salt. Depending on the unit, they'll often kind of let their guards down, especially if they're lower level, just because once they're around the fire, they're kind of like, yeah, job's done. No one's going to get us. We're way out here. That being said, I can't guarantee it because if they're one of the good units, they might have something planned for you. So just make sure you keep an eye out.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your time. And I go back over here.
Yep.
Right
On
next
your
to
way
Dexter.
back, you see the drunk leader come back. And as he gets to the table, the guy you were just talking to starts acting really, really drunk.
Ah.
And he's like, ah, welcome back.
Nice.
Yeah, I think, Sean, a situation like that, you can just kind of say that you relay that information to us, so you
Yeah.
nothing. We don't have to repeat it all.
Yeah.
Just kind of,
absolutely.
I share that with the group type of thing.
All right. Then
Yep.
I guess we'll set
Unless
out.
there's
Oh, go ahead.
unless
Sorry.
there's a way that unless like you somehow get information that you don't necessarily want someone to know.
Mhm.
So like if you like inherently didn't trust someone, you could say, oh, he told me about how to make sure that the dwarf was taking us to the right thing, but then you could choose not to share the the potential ambush or the potential unit hierarchy.
Yeah.
So you can choose what you relate to the group.
Okay. For right now, I'll relay everything.
All right.
Okay,
It
then.
looks like Dexter is back now as well.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Then we set out in the morning then. But before we go, and then I look over at Foos. I look at him and I'm like, what was that business earlier with the red dragon guy over there? Seemed like you two were about to come to blows.
I'm not entirely sure. He spied the red dragon tooth that I carry. Typically, dragonborn, regardless of color, do not like dragons. We consider them all to be evil. I assume something in his past set him off. I chose not to press the subject. I'm keeping half an eye on him to make sure his temper does not get the best of him. Otherwise, I'm content that the two of us part ways.
Understandable. Okay. I don't have anything more to add to that. So you said earlier that we were all kind of trading stories. I was going to ask Jen, like, how did you two meet up with each other? Seems like kind of an unlikely duo, you two, but I don't know if we wanted to, like, go over that again.
Were you asking about me and Jen?
Yeah.
Sorry, Trap?
Yeah, I was asking about you and Jen, like how you guys, kind of met, because you seem like a very unlikely pair.
We simply crossed paths and realized that since we both have a larger, overarching goals, best to stick together.
Yes, that is very true. I'm very new to the world, and he seemed like he would make a good protector, and it seemed to be better to be his friend, be on his good side.
Indeed.
You guys run
Yes,
into any
best to-
trouble?
We've had a few run-ins, nothing serious.
Very well. And that's the end of my questions. I don't have anything really to share.
All right. So, last call if anyone wants to do anything while they're still at the bar and before you guys rest up for the night and go on your mission.
I guess my character would probably eat something.
Right.
Before,
Yeah,
because
no,
the
the barkeep he's bringing stuff to your table for free.
Okay.
Like you didn't
All
even
right.
have to order. He went to the back going, "We got you."
All right.
So I gotta ask, one time when he comes over and he's serving, we're all kind of nodding our thanks. I look over, I say to him, "So, why do they call you Tiny?"
He just kind of stands up straight. It almost makes it feel like he went from like 6'3" to 6'4". And he looks at you, he's like, "'Cause I got the shortest beard in my family."
And I'm just
Very
like,
good.
oh, that's so disappointing. In my mind, I'm thinking that. I'm not saying that out loud. And I also nod over at Sean and his character, Eternos, and I'm just saying, didn't properly greet you earlier, friend. I had something to get off my chest earlier, putting the hammer down and all.
I understand that. And then I reach out my hand to shake Thundertrap's hand.
And I shake his. Yep, nothing else. No
right.
test of strength or anything.
No
Not
arm
like,
wrestling.
let's arm wrestle.
All right. So if no one else has anything that they want to do, then we will move on here. So as the night goes on, you all eat your fill of food, you trade mostly kind of more surface level stories about yourselves with each other. Occasionally, some of the other people from the tables would come over, chat with you, share a beer with you. At some point, Trevor and the gladiator start exchanging entertaining shots at each other, trying to see who can be the flashiest.
Nice.
But at the end of the day, you all just enjoy the nice roaring fire. You all relax, and you all wake up early the next day. And when you wake up, all right, let's see if I can do this. Oh, wait, no, I can do. Haha. Yoop. Yoop. All right. So when you all wake up, you are met at the bar with Fulnak and Tiny. And Fulnak, he is still looking a little roughed up. But he just gives you all the look to say, "Are you guys ready?"
Let's do this.
We were born ready.
I'm already standing by the door.
Like a dog ready to go on a walk. Hey, you said the word. You said the word.
I'll join.
All right. Felnek says it shouldn't be too far. Probably is just going to be about half a day's journey through the woods, and should be able to find them. He kind of watched the direction they were going, and he knows there's a clearing that way that they probably would have set up camp in.
All right.
All right. And with that, Fulnak is going to show you guys where to go.
We're going on an adventure! I'm not saying that out loud.
Yeah, because Eterno shared the information about a potential ambush, I would suggest that we all say our characters are keeping an eye out during the trip.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yep. No problem. So, while you're on the way, so the first place he's going to take you is he's going to take you to where the attack was, just so he can kind of figure out the proper direction.
Yeah.
When you get there, you all notice that there's a lot of blood and a lot of footprints, both horse and human, in the area still there. Fulnak just kind of looks at everything and he's like, "I may not be young, but I still can put up one hell of a fight."
I'm counting on that.
Yep. Foos looks over at him and nods in approval. He appreciates veracity.
And he starts talking. He starts kind of reliving it, and a life kind of comes back to his eye as he relives the fight. You can tell he's one of those guys that likes to fight. He starts telling you that as they were leaving, I was able to sneak my crossbow out of my pack, and I was able to get one right in the leg.
Good.
They had to drag him off on the way, and then he kind of points to the little bit of a blood trail. He's like, "I bet that is the wound I left."
Good work.
This would probably be a perception check. Can I use this? I haven't thought of this before. As a Dragonborn, do I have an enhanced sense of smell or anything? Can I maybe try to pick up a trail?
Not really. You can try to do that to see if there's something you can pick up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of stand and kind of open the nostrils, kind of open I do a really long inhale to see if anything seems amiss or if there's anything on the wind or anything.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tate writes in my chat, "I was a bandit like you till I took a bolt to the knee."
Yeah. Oh yeah. So should I roll a perception or?
Yep, perception.
Okay, I'll have to check on. Okay, so that's 13, and how much did I have again? Perception is 16.
Ooh. All right. So you pretty easily see that Fulnak is on the right track. You can smell the blood. You can see that there's a track. You can see that there's pretty obvious footprints leading in the direction So while you don't necessarily get any new information, you get the comfort of confirming that you're not being led astray.
All right. Very
Yeah.
good.
This guy's not taking us for a ride, leading us into an ambush.
We'll get a few drinks in him, and then we'll see.
Oh, dear.
All right. So as you start getting closer to where you think it should be, Volnek says, "Hey, let's just rest here for a moment. We'll wait till it starts getting closer to night so we can try to get a little bit of a sneak up on him."
Sounds good. I guess I'll start a fire.
Yeah, that aligns with the information that Eternos got, so I agree.
All right. So you guys kind of get to chill around the campfire. Just kind of waiting till it gets dark enough that you can realistically kind of cover yourselves if needed. For some odd reason, a giant black dragonborn is not as stealthy in the middle of the day.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
And neither is a guy with clinking armor like I have. In fact, I have
Well,
a
you have,
disadvantage on stealth.
You have leather, don't you?
No, it's full-on metal armor.
Oh, dear, Tramp. All
Yep,
right.
that's why I have a disadvantage on stealth now.
Yeah.
So from there, unless any of you wants to do anything while you're killing time, from there, it starts to get dark enough to where Thalak's like, "Okay, I think we're pretty close. Let's put out the fire and we'll finish up."
All right. And I'm like, I better bring up the rear of the group. Don't think
Yeah.
I'm going to be too helpful, trying to sneak.
I would suggest that Sean be up
Yep.
front with Thulnak. He has the dark vision and the highest perception, I believe. He should, anyway. Like, what's your perception, Sean? You're a passive.
Let me see here.
And actually, while you guys are doing that, I'll switch the
Passive
map
perception
over
is
here.
13.
Oh, mine is
Fires.
12. Huh.
And mine is 13 as well. Okay.
And I also have +5 on stealth.
Nice.
All right, so I've moved to the next map here.
Yep.
Currently, the only thing that you all can make out is you do see a campfire in a clearing. It is roaring, still active, not like put out. Like this is a pretty well-fed fire. Your buddy Tholnak says, "As much as I would love to join in this fight with you guys, I can't afford to take another hit after the last time I got jumped. I need to go back and check on my friend."
Of course.
So
Alright.
he starts working his way back. So what I will have you guys do is we won't do like initiative or anything yet.
Mm-hmm.
But if you guys just kind of want to organize yourselves in the order that, or in like the general formation that you guys would want to take in this scenario.
Well, Eternos,
Okay.
I think you should probably take point on this.
Yeah,
well, I-
Here, let me.
I think Trap and I should be up front, but I kind of whisper to Eternos, perhaps you should reconnoiter the area before we move in.
yeah.
So just behind this line is where I want you guys to form up.
Okay.
Just so you guys aren't like awkwardly close. It's kind
Yeah.
of hard to do anything. It's just like, let's be sneaky, and you're like 5 feet from the fire.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like
maybe
90s.
you should get up here, Sean, so that you could potentially dip around these trees and take a look while doing a stealth check. And maybe me and
Okay.
Trap should be up front, and Jen and Dexter should be behind. Just a thought. Depends on what you guys want.
I don't mind. Just
Sounds good.
right here. Maybe we could get Trevor Trickster to do something too, just in case things go south.
Yeah,
Yes.
I have
What magic do you have for us?
I have an arsenal amounts of tricks. I can distract anyone. I can move anything that anyone wants me to move within my sight. I am very useful at what I do, so use me as you will.
Can you potentially create a decoy?
Decoy. I can make an illusion, but it is minor. I can make a sound or even an image, but it won't last too long.
Yes, that may be useful.
These are bandits, and if I know bandits, they'll always fall for a beautiful woman.
I like the way you think, Thundertrap.
I like the idea of Trickster making a 2-foot tall, scantily clad woman.
And so, if one of the bandits were drunk, they would probably be like, am I seeing things?
Perhaps you could make her run off into the bushes, and maybe one or two of them would follow.
Not a bad idea.
Yep. So.
And Foos, you and I, we could be waiting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm trying to think if there's any way I could perhaps, yeah, I'm gonna ready an action. I have javelins. I can't throw them as a bonus action yet.
Of
the
course.
trick.
You guys don't need to worry about actions and bonus actions right now.
Okay.
All right.
Because you guys are out of combat. You're still in kind of free play.
Yeah, and if we're going into the trees, I was going to think, well, maybe I could get my bow, but if we're going to be in, close quarters combat, I should probably stick with my warhammer. So,
Yep.
That's what I'll do.
One thing I will tell you guys is if you do go into combat in this next part and you're in the trees, it is considered, since it is dense forest, it is considered rough terrain, so your movement is halved.
Right.
And each square is 5 feet. So if you have a movement of 30, then you can move 6 spaces.
Yeah,
But in the trees, you'd only be able to move 3.
Are we in dim light yet? Is it that time of day?
It's decently dim, yeah. But there is the light of the fire kind of casting shadows as well.
Actually, yeah, I changed my mind. I will get into the bushes and I will ready an arrow.
Right,
I'll ready my bow, basically. I'll get it out. I'm not going to pull an
Right.
arrow yet, but it'd be very...
Maybe you should duck down here on the other side.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And,
Okay.
then I can, get... I guess I'm covered right here. And, as they sort of come into this chokehold, sort of, right here, I could pick them off.
Yeah. I think okay, I'm pretty sure I can throw javelins. I don't think I need to let go of my glaive. I just need to hold it with one hand. So I ready a javelin. I'm going to stand in the open, so if they come running, they're going to get to me first. But I'm ready with a javelin, and if I have to go into melee, I'll drop the javelin and grab the glaive with 2 hands.
Okay. Well, I guess we should probably, get back to the other part of...
Glaive is considered a 2-handed weapon, so you can't have
Yeah.
that in one hand and a javelin in the
Well,
other.
I was looking into that. I can't swing it, but I can... It's not like I have to put it down is what I'm getting at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, Trickster, is there anything you think you might want to do for us? Or Jen, do you have anything you can do ahead of time?
I will let you know if you do go that route, I would probably have you roll with disadvantage because you'd have to focus on holding your heavy glaive, so you wouldn't be able to have full motion on your javelin.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my glaive ready. I'll have to wait. There's something I can do next level, but I don't have access to it right now. So right now I got my glaive in 2 hands.
Don't worry, friend. If they get close to you, I'll pick them off. And you can pick up the rest.
All right.
So, Trickster and Jen, do you want to do anything? You just want to be ready for if the fight comes to us?
Yep.
I guess I'll just ready my illusion.
Okay.
All right. Someone's gonna have to
Alright.
approach them, though. You know,
Well,
like
the
suss
first
them
thing
out.
I was gonna suggest was we were gonna have Sean do a stealth check, try to go get a better look, and then come back and let us know what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
All right. So what is your movement?
That's a good question. Let me look.
So whatever your speed is.
Let's see here. I am not seeing that. Well, let's see here.
Let me pull up.
It should be at the top, like
Yeah,
walking.
walking.
Speed, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
I saw that. Where did I see that?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's 30 or 25.
Yeah, mine says
Yeah.
30.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
just know
think
as a
it
rogue,
was-
sometimes
Yeah.
they get some extra stuff.
It's right next to proficiency bonus.
We're looking on the D&D Beyond website. Well, at least I am.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
am
that's what
too.
I'm doing as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm just looking at the PDF.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that
The
might be a
PDF
little
should have it too.
Okay.
I swear I saw it earlier. Oh, it's 30 walking.
30? Okay. So this is rough terrain. So I'm going to say for every 3 spaces you move, I'm going to have you make a stealth check.
Okay.
Do you want to, like, are you going to go through the trees like this, or are you going to duck around like that?
Well, I think I'll probably just try to go through the trees like this.
Okay.
And
All right. So if you go diagonal, that counts as 2 spaces.
okay. So then would it be better to go around, I guess?
Yep, it's your call what you would like to do. If you want to
Okay.
cut through the trees to have the cover, that's fine. If you want to have more movement on the outside, that's fine too.
Okay, I think I'll go around.
Okay. So how far do you want to go?
Let's see. So I'm here. I'm gonna go
I would go to maybe, like, just inside of them.
about here.
Well,
Well, I don't know. The DM will have to say when you can see them.
Yeah, there is a
Oh.
fire going, and he said it was a pretty large one. So I don't know, like, how much visibility
Yep.
they're going to have.
So in general, the closer you get, the higher I will make the stealth check because you will be more noticeable. But the easier I will make the perception check because you're closer to see things. So it's up to you to figure out
Okay.
where that balance is.
Okay, we'll go with right here.
Right there? Okay.
Mhm.
So I'll have you make a stealth check.
Okay. Ooh, that's an 8.
You should have a
and
good stealth.
That'd be what, 13?
Let's see. What was my stealth?
So stealth plus whatever your stealth modifier is.
Stealth is it the stealth DEX?
Yep.
'Cause-
Whatever that
okay,
number
so
is.
that's +5.
Okay, so 13.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you are stealthy enough that you don't get immediately noticed. You think you hear something from around the fire, like maybe kind of looking your direction. But you get the feeling that you're still just out of sight enough. If you could roll perception for me.
Sure.
Okay, so that's 12
so
plus
it's
whatever your
12
perception is.
Plus perception. 3.
3. So 15. All right. So, and I will reveal these, but keep in mind, as of now, only Eternos can see these. He notices 1, 2, 3, bandits, and I just realized I accidentally deleted my bonfire.
Yeah, I was like, huh, what wasn't there?
Yeah.
Where was it?
Yep. So that red ring is the bonfire.
Okay.
So that is what you notice with your perception. Oh, actually, you see this one too.
Oh, an injured bandit. Okay.
So now it's on you to figure out how you want to relay this back. Keep in mind, if you yell back at them, I will probably have to roll to see if they notice that.
Yeah, best come back here, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to the group and
Okay.
let everybody know. So
All right. So yep. So I'm gonna have you stealth check again to see if
Okay.
you get away without being noticed.
Okay, 13. And...
I can tell you pass.
Okay.
Your stealth is like +5.
Yeah, that would have been an 8, yeah.
Yep. So as you're back relaying this, Trap, you moved up kind of into the. Are you in the trees or are you just outside the trees?
I'm kind of in the trees. I want some cover.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you make a stealth check to hide because you're trying to cover yourself in the trees.
Yeah. Well, this is with disadvantage.
Yep. So you will roll 2d20, and we will take the lowest roll.
All right, here we go. I knew the risks when I decided to pick this armor. All right. So here we go. First roll is. Wait. Oh
19.
God, a 19.
Oh.
God dang it. All right. Well, here we go again. 20.
Crap.
Oh, 19.
So I'll tell you, I'll take the 19.
But is a 20 an automatic crit even with disadvantage?
No, because you'd still take the disadvantage, but he rolled a 19.
Yeah, just
Like,
curious for future reference.
Yeah, so in disadvantage, a bad roll will nullify the nat 20.
Okay. You're lucky, man.
Yep.
You almost look like you're dancing your way through those branches.
Yep.
Like you're not even releasing a single jingle, a single clink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe Thunder Trap is so giddy at the thought of getting revenge on the bandits that he's just like silently prancing through the grass. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I'm doing the Macarena.
Trap, I want you to make a perception roll real quick.
Okay, so another d20. I have to, like, my perception is +2, so here we go. A 9. Okay, well, luck's over.
Well, that's an 11. That's above average.
Yeah.
All right. So while you're getting there, you're not sure. And again, this is something only Trap knows.
Mm-hmm.
You think you heard or saw something somewhere around here.
Yes, maybe Trap should get back here and relay that information.
Yeah. So do I have to
You
make
really
another?
want him to make a stealth check to see if he can leave the trees?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gotta make a stealth check
Yeah,
now.
that would be with disadvantage. I'll have to stay where I am.
Okay.
Plus my luck just ran out.
Trap, if you kind of signal over to us.
Oh yeah.
come over.
Eternos, you're
Come
the
over and,
you're the closest to me, so I'm gonna kind of signal to you.
Yes, and
Yep.
Eternos has dark vision, so if you're making like a come here motion, he'll see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if Eternos is facing this way to talk to the group, I would have to have him roll perception to see if he notices Trap in the trees.
Okay. So Trap, what if you pick up a little pebble and you toss it to hit Eternos, and he turns and then he sees you motioning? What about that?
I don't
You can
know.
go for that if you want to.
I'm just spitballing.
Well, I guess that would be an athletics check, and I do have pretty good athletics, so I could try that.
All right, I'll let you make that. I'll let you pick a rock of your choosing from the ground and try to throw it?
Yep, just a little tiny pebble. Nothing that's gonna, like go through him at the speed of a bullet or anything.
So has Eternos relayed what he's seen while Trap is doing his thing?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so D20 again, Zach.
Yep, D20
Okay.
athletics.
All right, here we go. A 1.
Oh boy.
Even with my athletics, that's a 6.
No, nat 1 is an auto fail.
Oh, it's an auto fail. Okay, well.
Yep, so there's no modifiers. So I think this music's appropriate.
Oh, I can't hear the music. The thing
Yeah.
failed.
Oh, it failed?
Yeah, speaking
Yeah,
of that,
me
we
too.
have been able to connect.
I'll refresh it then.
Okay.
And then I will get that in the Discord. It might have been because it might have turned off from the break, so.
Yeah. Well, no, it turned off a bit before that because I
Oh,
was.
okay.
Yeah, we were trying to. Well, anyway, hopefully it'll work
Yeah.
now. Yeah, I'm connected now.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Do we need to click on the new link or just refresh the
Yeah, I would-
existing?
I think click the new link to be safe.
All right, let me close
okay.
this and open the new
There you go.
one.
Yeah, let me do
If
that
it-
too.
All right, let's click here. Yeah. So when Trap goes to throw the pebble, this is the stuff I hear.
Mine is connecting. Okay, it says connected.
There you go.
Oh, that's like right out of The Sims.
So he winds up to throw this pebble, and he flubs it so hard and with such conviction that it actually goes so off course that it actually hits Trevor on the side of the head.
The heck?
And Trevor is going to take 1 damage.
Oh boy.
My mortal enemy, the pebble.
Yeah, forget about that dragon. It's this goddamn pebble.
Okay. Even though Foos doesn't know what's going on, somehow he gets this feeling and he just silently shakes his head.
Well, if the pebble hit Trevor, wouldn't I be able to kind of notice that and maybe turn around?
Oh yeah, you probably would notice that. You would look to see where everyone else is looking. This is just the consequences for Trap's actions.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Dexter takes 1 damage. God damn. Not even in battle. It's me.
Oh, Trap, consider this. That's the first damage of the campaign.
I
and
know.
he's been watching him
Yeah.
roll.
You know what? That's quite accurate.
So in this instance, I could go over and try to get the information from Trap.
Yes, and I wouldn't make you stealth check because you're far enough back.
Okay. All right.
And as he's approaching, I'm just whispering, like, God dang it.
And also, I'm going to fill Trap in to what I found out when I approached the bandits.
Ah, good. One of the injured ones is here. I thought I heard something in the trees. Just to the south.
I see. Okay. Well,
Yeah,
let me
maybe
go
you
and
want to
fill the
make
other
a
group.
perception check, Sean.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, Tate's right. At least you didn't hit a bandit. Because I was expecting the frickin' pebble just to let's see, where's the drawing tool? Which one is it? Oh, here it is. I was expecting the pebble to kind of go like this and then just go pew and do something like that.
Oh yeah.
The pebble made a 90-degree turn in flight, mind you.
Yep.
I was wondering if
it
it was gonna
would.
hit me since I'm straight across, like sail past Eternos, and suddenly I get bonked.
Yeah.
So my perception roll is 6 + 3.
All right. So you don't really notice anything. You acknowledge that Trap thinks he's noticed something, but there's nothing for you to notice.
But I will still go back and let the group know what Trap thinks that he noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, that was
Yeah,
totally worth hurting my friend over.
Now that we know there's an injured bandit, we could leverage the fact that we have a healer. Or we could just go in swinging. Like, perhaps they would be willing to play ball in exchange for Jen's services.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Thundertramp can't be a part of this conversation because he's locked down, but I kind of whisper to the other three. We kind of try to determine what's our play here.
That's not a bad idea, though. Maybe
It's
Jennifer
not.
can go and offer her services. I'll go with her, and if anything goes south, I can snuff out the campfire and everything can go dark.
Yeah. I think... What I think is... what's up, John?
Oh, I was just going to say, I have a +7 in deception, so, I could maybe sell them as like a bill of goods.
Yeah, you can do that. My other thought is you take cover behind the trees so that if things go south, you can get a sneak attack if needed. But your idea is good too.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
maybe...
I'll go ahead. Oh, go ahead.
Mhm.
I'll go ahead and come over here by the trees and let Jen and Trevor do their thing.
Yeah, I suggest the three of us go while Sean and Trap are able to pop out if things go south.
If I was there,
And,
I would have said, "No, friend, don't go. You're too scary." But I'm not there, so nobody hears this. I'm just thinking it.
Well, what's your out of the in-game conversation? What's your goal, Trap, or what's Thundertrap's goal? Does he just want the bandits dead, or do they have something he wants?
I want to know exactly who attacked the Dwarven mines. I don't know if it's these bandits, so I don't want to kill all of them, but I might be willing to do away with at least a couple of them.
All right. Is that something Trap would have conveyed before you guys got here?
Yes.
Because you're well in the trees right now, and you can't exactly yell to each other.
Yeah, this would have been previous when we were talking earlier at the tavern. I, saying I don't know if these guys were the ones who attacked my friend's mine.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm the one that said we swapped stories, so that's my bad for not realizing that right away.
We need to
Nope,
question.
That's no
one.
problem.
No.
I'm just confirming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess not really a retcon, but it is good to know that I'm not out for just absolute carnage. I'm not a murder hobo today.
Okay. So I suggest the three of us line up and we approach the fire with hands apart, saying, like,
"Good news, everyone!"
Yeah.
We come in peace.
Yes, we've
so
taken
we
this.
all-
Go ahead. Sorry, Gillian.
We all moving forward, three across, basically.
Mm-hmm.
We have captured this slave girl who knows how to do the arts of healing.
I call out, hold, friends. It looks as though you may be in need of a healer. Perhaps we could arrange something.
So immediately from hearing that, this guy and this guy approach. And they yell out, "What business have you here?"
Remind me, Trap, what is it that you're looking for?
I'm looking to find the ones responsible for the attack on the Dwarven mines from how far away would we be now? Maybe like 50 miles.
Yeah, you'd be decently far away.
Yeah, about 50 miles or so.
Before the next session, I need everyone to write down their all their motivations and whatnot, so that I This isn't a character memory issue. This is a me memory issue. So I just need to have that stuff in front of me so I don't gotta check with you guys.
Yeah. So, yeah, the bandits attacked the mine, and they attacked my friend, and so from that you could summarize that maybe the ones from the attack are in need of healing. You're a traveling pack of those who heal bandits.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good faith and all that.
Yeah. We come from the Church of the Bandit Healer. We
Well,
serve...
Jen,
Yeah.
this would be a good time for you to jump in because your backstory actually is that you're just going around looking for people to help, so you can tell them that, and it's truthful.
That's true,
Yeah,
Jen.
that's true. Yeah. I'm a traveling cleric. I've come out into the world to help more people.
That's it. That's all you got.
Roll.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know why, but I just imagine Thundertrap actually like whisper yelling that from the tree.
That's it. That's all you got.
I am new to this. I don't exactly know what I'm doing.
All right, I need you to roll persuasion.
Okay. Roll dice, d20. Roll. Oh, 6. Plus persuasion.
Any
Persuasion,
pluses to
where is
that?
it? Oh, persuasion right
Everyone's-
there. Plus 1.
Everyone start thinking.
So 7.
I'm gonna start readying an arrow.
I'm readying my bow.
No, I don't think we can ready attacks, but everyone decide what you're doing.
I am seriously
Yeah,
considering readying an attack.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm getting my bow. Yeah.
All right. So, they do not believe you for 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
They call out to the fire, toward the fire. And this one pops out. And the one behind the fire you couldn't see pops out.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
They ready their weapons.
Okay, Fus Rodas looks at the one directly in front of him, and he says, all right then, and I'm gonna do my acid attack at this one right here in front of me.
Well, before you can do that, we are actually going to enter initiative.
Yep.
Since you made contact with them, you don't get the surprise.
Oh no.
So let's see here.
Yep. Tate said in chat, first he said, how do you do, fellow bandits? And then he said, as soon as Jen rolled her 1, he wrote roll for
Well.
initiative.
Well, the reason I didn't go for the deception check is I don't think my character would lie. That's why I said if Jen jumped in, it's technically true, because that is what she's doing out in the world.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
it was either, since I wasn't gonna deceive, it was either attack or try to find another solution, but then the roll botched,
Yep.
so now we're rolling
Yep.
initiative.
And actually, the only ones that need to be in initiative are
Good lord, that roll's terrible.
do that, and then I actually will get to. I think I can. It'll actually auto initiative for me. So you may not actually have that too.
Okay.
But let's see here. I need to do a quick perception roll here for these guys. Okay. So we actually will have a little surprise here. So they only notice Foos, Trevor, and Jeneth.
Mm-hmm.
So before we enter full initiative, both Eternos and Trap, you technically have the right to do a surprise action if you would like.
I want to wait for them to get a little closer. Where's that drawing tool again?
Yep, if you want to wait, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, about right when they get to about right there, that's when I want to start, firing my arrow.
Okay, so for your surprise action, you can choose to ready.
Yes.
Okay, so then what we'll do is we'll erase.
Yeah, sorry about that. That ended up being a big blob.
And you have a short bow, right?
I think it's actually a longbow. Hold on, let me check my character sheet. Let's see. Warhammer, unarmed strike. No, yeah, I have a longbow.
Okay. So what's the range on that? What's the smaller number on the range? Is it like 30?
Let me take a look.
I think
Inventory.
short bow's like 2060 or 3090, something like that.
Where is this longbow?
I can also double check here.
Because I know I have it. Let's see. Half plate,
Longbow,
hand.
D&D. Oh, it's 150, 600.
Nice.
So, to put that in perspective,
Nice.
this is 75 feet.
Jeez.
Wow.
Wow.
So, yeah, so that's kind of your range.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
So, yeah, let me grab the overlay tool. Circle. We'll put this here. All right. So you said if they enter.
Yeah, I wrote about right there.
Right there.
Yeah. They're gonna get close. They're obviously gonna get their weapons. They'll probably have like some other like bows or something else. But the ones who are ready in their weapons and they're gonna charge in, I'm gonna pick them off.
Yep. So what I will do is I'm just going to put that right there, knowing that if someone enters there, you do get the surprise attack.
Nice.
All right, Eternos, do you want to do anything with your surprise action?
I am looking here. Well, this is interesting. I swore I had a long bow, but it says I have a long sword.
You should have a long bow, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should have. Well, I think you should have a short bow.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I knew I had a bow of some sort.
Yeah, you should have a short bow. Long bow is a very specific thing that you like. It's a heavy two-handed slow weapon. So.
Oh, okay.
It's
Well,
not
it does
exact-
say I have a crossbow. So
Yeah.
Okay. So you can do that, and as a rogue, I think since you're already level 2, you technically, I think, get the auto crit ability.
Nice.
Okay.
So we're just gonna have like a
you-
kill zone right there.
So it's your call if you want to ready, if you want to fire something.
Yeah, I'm gonna
if you
ready.
want to. Okay. Do you want it in kind of the same zone that Trap has, or do you want it somewhere else?
Yeah, that's a good zone, I think.
Okay, so I'll leave that there for 2 attacks then. I will get you guys added to the initiative, but we'll ignore your initiative for now,
Yeah.
because of your surprise attack.
Got it.
All right, so there we go. Start combat. All right, so we'll ignore Eternos and Thunder Trap.
Woo! It looks
There we
just
go.
like Across the Obelisk when we were playing
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Except I ain't healing nobody this time. That's Jen's job.
No.
So the injured bandit is going to try to kind of tuck away by the fire a little bit more.
Oh, hey, Ancient One. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, go ahead.
No problem. All right, Bandit B here. He is going to start by moving forward, so he will enter the zone. Since we would go off and the initiative for surprise, so Eternos, your attack goes off first.
Okay.
So you roll for damage, and then Oh wait, it's the cunning thing that rogues have. So if you crit, you actually do double crit damage.
Dang.
Okay.
This guy's not just dead, he's super dead.
All right, so let's see. I need to roll the d20. Let's see.
Nice!
19.
Oh,
Yeah.
that'll hit. That'll hit. So then, whatever your short bow damage is, or crossbow damage
Okay.
is.
Oh, right. Wrong page. Crossbow.
Does the initiative order show up for you guys?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
Foos and Trevor and Jen are right there at the top.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to find it.
No problem. I can check it here. Crossbow. D&D. Light crossbow, more than likely here.
Yeah.
All right, so you're looking at 1d8 plus your dexterity.
Okay.
So I think in your case it'd be 1d8 plus 2.
Let me double check. I know my dexterity was somewhere here.
I like that Tate said, trap the sniper. Yep, I'm playing Sniper Elite after this.
Oh, jeez. Let's see. Yeah, dexterity is +3.
Plus 3. Okay, so you roll what was it? 1d8 plus 3.
Okay. So I need to roll again.
Yeah, you will roll 1d8 and then we'll add 3.
Okay, 1d8. Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So you fire your crossbow hidden from behind the trees, and it flies through and it manages to find the weak point in his leather armor, and it connects right into his shoulder as he takes 6 damage. Now, Trap, you readied yours, so now you get to fire yours.
Nice.
And you're in this really cool spot because since it's surprise, you would have advantage, and but you're also in the trees and you're actually shooting through the trees. So you'd have disadvantage, but they cancel out, so you just get to do a normal attack roll.
Nice. I'm just a person who disconnects his headset. I'm also a person who has, I don't know, great thick powers. Who knows? All right, so I roll the d8.
You roll to hit first, so you roll your d20.
Okay, roll the d20. You got it, sir. D20 and roll.
3.
3.
Yeah, I don't think your modifier is high enough.
Damn. Nope.
Oh.
So, Thundertrap, being emboldened by his new companion pegging the perfect shot with his crossbow, he lines up his giant longbow, pulls back with all the draw force that he can muster while still being in the trees. He launches the arrow, and it immediately gets stuck in the tree in front of him.
Dang it! We're off to a great start.
All right, so now you guys will take part in initiative order when it comes back around to you.
Sounds good.
All right. Next we have this bandit. Oh, I can get rid of this since your ready stuff is done. He is going to, let's see, where's speed? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And he's going to hang out by his friend. Next bandit is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And he is going to take one look at the Dragonborn, mutter, this won't be the first time we take your kind down. And he is going to roll to hit you. All right, so that's a d20.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yikes.
All right, so I take it a 22 beats your armor.
Yep.
All right, roll for damage.
Hey, Zach,
Uh,
where's the epic music?
Yes, gotta get the music going. Where is it?
So on my
I had to-
sheet, I hit damage and put in 5.
Yep. Well, no, you'll actually put in 6 because he has a +1. As he slices across your body with his scimitar. Right. Oh, that doesn't loop. Let me grab this. This loops.
Maybe this sheet isn't interactive. I'm trying to do it on my character sheet.
Oh no, you don't. I don't think you do it on your character sheet. You do it in the map.
Okay.
So you should just be able to click on your character and add the damage. When you click on your character in the game, there should be a little like, however much out of however much HP you have. Then you should be able to adjust that.
I'm not seeing that so far. I click on it, it just comes up with border color, rename, or delete.
Yeah, I have the same thing.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
Dexter, how'd you get your damage to change then?
I went to the character sheet and changed it there.
Okay,
that's-
so then you
that's
should just
right.
have to -1 from your character sheet.
Yeah,
I think
thought
that.
that's-
Oh wait, your character sheet should have an option to damage yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It says
Oh,
where
whoops.
it says heal
Sorry about
and
that.
damage. It looks like damage is interactive, but when I click on it, nothing.
So you're supposed to put in the amount of damage you have to take in the box in the middle between heal and damage, and then hit damage.
Okay, that did it. Yep.
There you go.
All right.
All right, there we go. Double check, make sure I have the level right. Okay, level's a little high there. No, not mute it. Just down a little bit. There we go. All right. So that was Bandit D. Yep. Bandit E is now going to make a rush in. And then this bandit will make himself known.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Ah, I knew I heard something.
Oh, he doesn't show up for some reason. Oh. I added you. Oh, there you go. Add. There we go. Bandit F. So Bandit F is going. No, Bandit E still. E moved, so it's F's turn. So F is going to go. It's going to take 10, 20, and 30.
Mm-hmm.
He did notice Thunder Trap,
Of course.
and he is going to make a swing.
All right.
All right.
So my AC is 15. Ha!
3.
So he is weaving through the trees, and he jumps through like a ninja to
Mhm.
bring his dagger down, and it plinks right off of your armor.
And I just say, predictable!
Snap his neck, Trap.
All right, Jenneth, your turn.
All right. Poos, do you think you want some healing, or do you think you're okay for now?
I would not say no to some healing, because I'm probably going to get swarmed next turn.
Yeah. Let's see. Action, bonus action. We're not really gonna move.
Well, your spell might need a certain range
Oh yeah, that's right.
if you use that.
Yeah, you're currently right next to me, so if you have a touch spell, you could use that.
Yep.
Yeah, I do. Cure Wounds is a touch spell. I was thinking about using that.
Yeah.
Yep. And so for movement, it counts for double if you're going diagonal, but for like touching and range, it still just counts as 5.
All right.
So touches as long as you're next to the person.
All right. So am I close enough where I'm at?
Yep, exactly.
All right. So that would be an action. Putting my hands on Foos's arm and cure wounds.
All right. So that will expend 1 of your first level spell slots for the day.
All right.
And that means you can cast, I think you get 3 at level 2. So that means you can cast level 1 spells 2 more times.
All right. See a bonus.
Yep.
That
So
was
bonus
healing.
would be cure wounds is not a bonus, right?
Right, it's an
just
action.
a normal action. Yep.
Yep.
So yeah. So bonus action, not unfortunately clerics don't get a lot of bonus actions.
Oh yeah.
Bonus actions have to be kind of specified.
Alright.
You know, there's a chance you might have a cantrip or something that can go in that bonus action.
Yeah, do you
No.
see anything, Jen?
All my cantrips are actions.
Okay, so you still have your full movement you can do.
What you could potentially do, Jen, is go down 2 blocks and block Bandit D from reaching a Trickster.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it depends if you want to jump into the fray or get some distance, I suppose.
I'd rather keep some distance, at least for now.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
So you're
'cause
more
you
than
do have
welcome
a
to back up
crossbow.
if you want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I would back up just a little bit. Like
I would
here.
maybe range your crossbow, whatever that is.
Well, she also has cantrips that attack that don't cost her anything.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, so if you do that, so that means Jen's turn was literally reaching out to Foos and going, boop, be healed, and then backing up some.
Yes. What did you heal for, Jen? So I can put it in.
Oh,
So cure wounds is it 1d8 plus your charisma or wisdom?
1d8 plus your
for you, it's
spellcasting ability modifier.
So for cleric, that is wisdom, I believe.
Wisdom. All right, so I roll a d8.
Yep, I'm just double checking cleric here real quick. Fighter, cantrip, cleric, con, hit points, spellcasting, wisdom. Yep. So you roll your d8 plus whatever your
Alright.
wisdom modifier is.
So d8 is 4. Wisdom modifier is plus 4.
So you heal for 8.
All right, I'm
Alright.
actually
Foos is back
maxing
to
out
full.
at 6, so yeah. Yeah, back to 20.
Yep, you don't get to overheal in this game. I am extra healthy.
I am drinking my green tea.
Yeah, now it's time for a trickster to use all those wonderful spells he has.
All right.
Indeed.
Yep, it is now Trickster's turn.
All right. I didn't like how that Bandit D attacked Foos, so I think I'll return to favor and cast Chromatic Orb on him.
Chromatic Orb. All right, I'm just going to double check Chromatic Orb. Where's Chromatic Orb? Oh, I think I'm looking at the wrong spell list. That's why.
Ah.
Here we go. Da-da. All right, Chromatic Orb. DnD.
Dang it, I
All
can't
right.
hear the music. it disconnected me again.
I hear.
Yeah.
I will work on it a
background.
little. I will work on it a little more to see if there's something I can do to help it out.
Yeah. Oh well, it was a fun idea.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
you want to
and it
hear the
sounded
music,
cool.
you can just check the VOD because I'm going to upload this. So,
Sweet.
all right. So, chromatic orb. You hurl an orb of energy at a target within range. So, for the record, Dexter, your range is 90 feet. So, you can aim literally anywhere on this map.
Ooh, nice.
Oh yeah, I see on the ruler. Holy
Yep.
crap.
So, you can ping pretty much wherever you want.
Very interesting. All right. I think I'll still attack Bandit D though. He's too
D?
close.
Don't worry, I
Alright.
got something special for Bandit F.
All right. So here is how this works. So next, you get to choose acid, ice, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder for the type of orb you create.
Dang.
Ooh, yay. Elementals. I think I'll go for thunder or
Okay.
lightning.
So
I
you're
knew
making
it.
a thunderball.
Yeah, thunderball.
All right. So Dexter, you are so Trevor Trickster. I'm assuming he's in doing this as flamboyantly as possible.
Oh heck yeah. Gotta make it entertaining.
All right. So you're like almost Avatar the Last Airbender style, weaving this thunderball in your hands. You're saying the spell.
Moving it like a one of those orbs on those commercials. I forgot. What
Oh,
they were
like the
called.
fushigi balls that don't like
Yeah.
shake at all.
Exactly.
All right. So now I need you to roll 3d8.
I think I can do it from the sheet. Let me see if I can.
Cue Thunderstruck in the background. That's what Tate says.
Oh yeah, that I have to roll your 2 hit first.
Oh, that's interesting. Rolled the wrong dice when I hit that. That's weird.
No, it's it's fine because it is a 2 hit. So it's a 10.
That was from a D20.
No, that's right because for some reason I thought this was a save. So you have to cast. So you're basically casting to see if you hit.
Oh, got it. I gotcha.
So your thunder orb rears up. You're putting all this flamboyant energy into this, and it whizzes right between Fusroda and Bandit D and hits the ground.
Damn.
Well, I mean, it did something.
Yep. So
Well-
there's. Well, let me double check something on Sorcerer because I want to double check something here. Sorcerers I know are a little different with their spell casting, so I want to make sure that we're not missing something for you here.
Yeah.
Spell slots. Sorcerer's Origin, Font of Here we go. Font of Magic. 2 sorcery points. Second level. Sacrifice spell slots, gain sorcery. And then, what bloodline are you for your sorcerer? Are you Draconic or Wild Magic?
I believe wild magic.
Okay. Once per turn. Okay, starting when you choose this origin at first level, your spellcasting can unleash surges of untamed magic. Ah, okay. That makes things more fun.
Yep, I knew this was
Ooh.
gonna happen. As soon as you said like wild magic, I was like, oh no, we're gonna get some
All right.
unintended consequences.
So Dexter,
Uh-oh.
starting at first level, you can manipulate the forces of chance and chaos to gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Ooh.
So if you want to use your Tide of Chaos to roll again to see if you hit, you can.
Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Let's see
All right,
what we
so roll the 2 hit again.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. So
Nice.
it missed, and then all of a sudden, like for a brief second, the world feels like it glitches and everything's back to where it was like 5 seconds ago.
get.
So now roll your
Let's try
3d8.
again. Alrighty.
Dexter, how did you get the bonus to come up to be added to the roll automatically?
I clicked from my character sheet.
Yeah, I think if you click from the character sheet, you can get the stuff added.
Yeah. I clicked on the +4 that I had because I had a.
You might have to roll the 3d8 in here.
Yeah.
Okay,
Actually,
so
I
you
think I can
roll
click
on
here,
the
too.
map and then
Okay.
you click on the modifier after. Seems
Well, I
like.
clicked on the modifier
Mhm.
so that I can
Okay.
add all together.
Yep.
I can click from the sheet, but it's stuck on acid for some reason. I don't know how to change it.
Well, just you might have to change something else, but either way, if you just roll it, I'll know it's thunder.
Okay. Let's try it out.
Ooh.
For 14 damage.
Holy
Ooh.
crap.
All right. So here's the fun thing with chromatic orb that I was hoping was going to happen. When you roll chromatic orb, if any of the two numbers match, it jumps to the next enemy.
Yup. That's why I was hoping would happen, but I didn't get it.
Yep. And you said this was at Bandit D?
Yeah.
All right. So after the world glitches, you charge the orb back up and you launch it toward Bandit D. And it connects directly in his chest. It reacts with the metal in his armor, the metal in his helmet, as he completely explodes.
Oh, nice.
Man.
And just like that, he vanishes. Thank you, everyone.
All right, bye,
All right.
Bandit D.
1 second, Dexter. If you want, you can still move, and you still have a couple other things you can do if you want to, or you can just still stand there looking fabulous.
You might want to back up just a couple squares. Make sure they don't close the distance.
Yeah, I was thinking of going back like right, maybe right here. How's that?
All right, that's where you want to end it.
Yeah.
All right. So then we go to Foos.
Finally. All right. So, Foos's eyes, which are normally burning green, burn even brighter. And what I'd like to do as a free action, I'd like for him to simply say, "We were going to negotiate." And then I want to use my acid attack because bandits C and E were so kind to line them up. I do a line of 5 by 30, so I can definitely hit both of them. I'm going to target bandits C and E. The acid attack is a DC of, it is 8 plus my constitution modifier plus my proficiency bonus, which comes out to 12, so they have to make a saving throw of 12.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
You would have to move up just one square if you want to do that.
Well, I would. Is there a way I can draw a line that's 5 by 30 so I can check myself? Because I was looking for that and I didn't see it, but it looks like I could angle it to hit C and E without moving. So is that on the left somewhere or no?
Let me check here. Oh, line overlay. There we go. So here's. Okay, yep, you can just nick them.
I will move forward one. I'll move forward one so I can be sure to get them. Because I was gonna move anyway, so that's not gonna make a difference. It just will affect which one gets the second attack. So yeah, I move forward one, and then I acid spit C and E.
Okay. So for your action for that, and so what's the save they have to make?
12.
And it's dexterity?
Dexterity, yeah.
All right.
Purely for flavor, I imagine that being acidic venom like Cobra Con.
Yep, that's pretty
Nice.
much what it is. You're basically spitting like a line of pure acid at them.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. So this is for Bandit C.
Ooh.
Okay, he makes it, so he's gonna take half.
Yep, and this is for Bandit E.
C is taking half, E is taking full. What it's gonna be is
12 they had to pass.
12, yeah.
Okay.
They have to pass to take half damage. So the damage is gonna be 2d6. Let me roll that. Do I just hit the D6 twice?
Nope. You just click the D6 twice. It'll add 2, and then a 2 should appear over it. There you go.
Okay, 11.
Okay.
So if you're rounding up, that means C would take 6.
It's in
and-
D&D. It's round down.
Okay. So C takes 5. E
Yep.
takes the full 11.
Yep. So Bandit C takes kind of the brunt of it, and as his skin literally starts melting from his bones, he kind of ducks a little bit to cover himself, and in the process, all of the rest of it crashes directly into Bandit E. It seeps down under his armor, all over his face and hands, as he slowly melts away.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay, so C is hurt. That's gonna change my next move a little bit. I am going to action surge. Excuse me.
Okay.
That resets my action. I'm
Mhm.
going to move forward another square because I got plenty of movement,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to attack Bandit B with my glaive.
Okay.
So I will roll the D20.
Mm-hmm.
20.
Oh, that's a crit.
Dang.
Crit.
That's a crit. We got the first crit of this
Ooh.
Of the
campaign.
session. Yep.
Noise.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's gonna hit. How do I calculate the damage though?
Okay, so what you're going to do is you essentially roll double dice.
Okay.
So if the glaive is a D8, you are actually going to roll 2D8.
The glaive says 1d10 plus 3, so yeah, I'll roll 2d8.
No, so you roll 2D10 then.
Did I say d10? Yes, d10.
Yep.
Roll that. 10 plus, is that plus 3 or plus 6?
Plus 3.
Okay, so that's damage of 13.
All right.
Hold on, it says 8 plus 2. Was the 2 my proficiency bonus?
No,
And I
that
overlooked
2's
that?
the other D10.
Oh, of course, yeah. Yep, 13.
Yep. So you spit the venom, you severely wound one, you melt the second, you run over, you pick up your glaive, and without missing a beat, cleanly Bandit B's head comes clean off.
Bam!
Dang.
That's how we do it back home.
So
Okay,
then
so C is hurt. I don't think F has been touched yet.
Yeah, F is right next to me. I got something special for him though.
all right. So we go back to the top of initiative. We have Eternos.
Let's see. So C is hurt, right?
Yes, C is hurt.
Okay. So I think
So
what
is
I-
the injured one by the fire.
I have an idea
Well,
for that injured one when we get there.
We might consider interrogating the injured one once he sees all his friends get slaughtered.
a
That's
good
what
idea.
my thought was. I could talk to him like, you can be healed or you can die. Choose wisely, basically. You talk,
Damn.
you'll be healed.
So I think I'll come down here next to Foos and
Okay.
ready my my short bow and fire at Bandit C.
You can't do. If you do that, you'll have disadvantage because you're using a ranged weapon at close range.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
So if
go
you
ahead
just-
and use
if
your
you-
sword.
Yeah, if you just want to literally pull out your sword and stab him,
Yeah.
you can do that.
That works too. Let me get a little closer and okay, so I need to roll a d20, right?
Yep. So roll a d20 to hit,
Okay.
and then whatever your modifier is.
Okay.
Which it should be your
Um,
dexterity. So I'm assuming it's at least a +2.
It's a +3.
Yeah. All right. So you hit. Roll for damage.
9. Would that be +3 as well?
Yes. If
Okay.
whatever the modifier on. Yeah. So if you're using short sword, it should be. So
Okay.
you run up from behind Foos. You drop your bow, and in one quick action, pull out your short sword, and you plunge it directly into the chest of Bandit C,
Boom.
and he's gone.
Ooh. Nice.
Awesome.
So now we go to Thundertrap, who is face to face with the man who thought he could stab him.
Yep. Before I do anything, first of all, Jor Gogo, thanks for the raid. Thanks for coming over from your Kingdom Hearts bingo stream. Appreciate that. So yeah, I've been chatting, back and forth with Hero of Heart Jill, who's also a friend, as well as Jor, and so like I said, we're in the middle of a bandit attack. I want to say about 80% of the bandits have been melted and killed.
Or
so
they think.
I mean, who knows? So I'm about to attack this bandit that tried to shank me, and what I'm going to go ahead and do is rage. Since I have that ability, I'm wearing medium armor, so I can't rage if I'm wearing heavy armor, but this armor classifies as medium armor.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that. And I'm going to do a unarmed strike. I want to basically reach over, grapple the guy, and try and snap his neck.
Okay, so let me see here, because there's a lot going on in that, and I want to make sure we do it right.
Yeah.
So an unarmed strike is a punch, and a grapple is separate.
Okay, so yeah.
Do you want to punch him out of the tree, or do you want to grapple him?
I think I'll probably go for the grapple because he's coming off of trying to shank me. So his arm would still be outstretched. So that would be a perfect opportunity for me to kind of grab him, sort of try and, get behind him. Maybe put him in a chokehold might be a better maneuver.
All right. So all right. I got to double check grapple because grapple is one of the most single contested rules.
Yeah.
And I don't need someone actually meaning this on this.
I'm not going to because I am not that versed in the D&D stuff.
Grapple, page 195. That's right. I got the physical books out for this. We're going hardcore.
Oh, dang! I made him pull out the books.
I was
All right.
reading from the manual.
You can
as
use the
well.
attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. Your target must be no more than one size larger, must be within your reach, done.
Mm-hmm.
Using it, okay. So you're trying to go for like a chokehold situation, correct?
Yeah. Rather than snap his neck, I'm like, nah, this would be better if I go for a chokehold.
All right. I need you to make an athletics check.
I got a +5 in athletics.
Says the person who rolled the nat 1 earlier.
Yeah, well, you win some, you lose some. All right, so which dice? Is that the D20 again?
Yep, D20. Any check is a D20 unless I say otherwise.
You got it. Here we go. All right, so that's a 9 plus my athletics is a 5 is a 14.
All right. So it is going to make a... What one is better? All right. So they will make their dexterity check back.
Mm-hmm.
And they get an 8.
Yep. He cannot overpower me.
All right. The target is now officially grappled.
Mm-hmm.
You can now move, drag, or carry the grappled creature with you, but your speed is halved.
Yeah, I think I'll drag him out of the trees. And I'll just be like, you know what? This one
so
tried
that's
to
10.
knife me.
Okay. So that's 10. So you still have more movement if you want to drag him out further.
Okay, can I make it over to Foos and Eternos?
You can essentially move 3 spaces.
Okay, so that's 1, 2...
Going diagonal counts as 2 spaces.
Oh, okay. let's go up then. So this would be 2, and then 3.
Yep. And so the bandit is with you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and I just say, this one tried to knife me. It didn't work.
Subject to...
Yep, dead or alive, you're coming with me.
You toss him on the ground and say, the
Appendix A.
scum tried to knife me. Kill him.
All right, so now the
Mhm.
grappled creature's speed becomes 0, and it cannot benefit from any bonuses to its speed. The condition ends if Trap is incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach, so if it gets, like, knocked away from you.
Yeah.
But basically, there's not much he can do except he can try to fight back on his turn.
Yep. Yeah. I'm just like, not gonna work. Not gonna work. What time is it? Not gonna work o'clock.
All right. Injured Bandit is going to take off into the trees. And he is going to roll for stealth to try to hide.
Ah.
I'll be right back.
Okay. He does not hide.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
go
Leaving a
after him?
blood trail makes it really hard to hide.
Yep. And the fire's
All
still not out either. I don't think any of us snuffed out the fire, so.
Nope, it's just still going.
Yep.
Can I go after the injured bandit?
I mean, if you want to on your turn.
Yeah.
It looks like Eternos is selected right now, so I'm not sure that's working properly. So whose turn is it?
Well, I just went. I
Yeah,
think.
Trap just went, and then
Oh,
there's...
hold on. I see what it is. I just haven't been hitting next.
Okay.
Oh, okay, you got to do it
Gotcha.
manually. All right. So it's the bandit and then Jen. So maybe Jen, you should go after him and kind of call
So-
after, like, wait, we'll spare you, or something like that.
Well, all right. So the bandit that is trapped by Thunder Trap, he is going to try to break free. So Trap, if you want to make your, let me see if it's athletics or if it's pure strength. I should have double checked that.
Okay.
It was 195. Here we go. Yep. So it's athletics again.
Okay.
So this one is going to roll this.
Ooh.
All right, you
18.
Yeah.
If you get above an 18, he's still grappled.
Well, we'll see how my luck goes.
Come on, Trap.
Yeah, I know, right? Here we go. Damn it!
Oh.
2. Even with my athletics,
Oh.
that's only a 7.
Oh, hold on, wait 1 second. I'm because you're still raging.
Yeah, I'm still. Oh, yeah, that's right.
You have advantage.
Okay, so I can roll again.
Yep.
Okay, so let's roll again. Not much better.
Hi.
That's just a 10 at the end. So yeah, he
So
breaks free.
Breaks away from the raging barbarian.
Yeah.
He sees he's surrounded, and he's going to try to make a run for the trees. In doing so, he leaves Trap's immediate threat area. So Trap, if you would be so kind as to grab whichever weapon you see fit, and you can choose to attack him as he's trying to run away.
This time, we're going for the Warhammer. Alright, so I guess I roll again.
Yep, so you roll your 2 hit.
Okay. A 6? Seriously?
Oh.
And I think your advantage is... Let me double check if your advantage is only once. When you make a melee weapon... Oh, nope, you get the damage boost. Yep. So then, what's the 2 hit with your Warhammer?
Let's see. Warhammer, let's see, the hit is
It's plus
plus 5.
11?
Yeah, I guess that's what
Yeah,
it would
so
be.
that'd be 11?
Yeah.
All right, so you swing and you just miss the back of his head
Dang. The
as
whoosh.
he is going to run into the trees, and he cannot attempt to hide because he used his action to break free. So you can still see him, but he's just in the trees now.
I'll just look at Trevor and I'll be like, friend, get him for me.
All right, so now we go to Jenneth.
Alright. I'm just thinking for a moment here. I was thinking of starting to just move towards the injured bandit to try to talk to him.
Yeah, you could action dash to close the distance.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that would give you double movement, but that would be your action.
Yeah, that'd be okay.
Okay.
I was going
Can
to...
she, like, call after him as a free action?
Yep, I would let her call them as that.
I was gonna move here and then...
Yeah, then straight to the right.
How many spaces would that be?
So your movement's, I'm assuming, 30?
Yeah, it is.
All right, so we would go plus 25. So 25 would put you to here. So that would be, counting the 5 you took, that would get you there. And then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I'm assuming 5 right here, just so you don't stand in the fire.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wasn't seeing anything marked on the map. I'm not sure where to go.
Oh, it didn't show it to you?
Yeah, it didn't show up. Like, as you were moving, I didn't see anything.
Oh, so the ruler didn't show. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, because you were here, so that'd be
Okay, now I
5.
see it.
Yep, and then it would be overlay line. So yeah, it'd be basically you have 12 spots you can move. So if you were here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right. So I could go right there?
Yep.
All right. And then she'll call to him, injured one. If you will talk with us, stand down, I will heal you. Otherwise, we have no choice but to kill you. Choose wisely.
All right, I am going to make a little private roll here. All right, and now when you say that, do you mean that or are you lying to him?
I mean that.
Okay, so I need you to roll your persuasion.
All right, so see, there's a D20. Oh, a 9.
Okay.
And my
And whatever your persuasion.
persuasion is +1, so 10.
Mm.
Oof.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
that roll wasn't private, by the way. We saw you got a 17, just so you know.
Okay, I clicked the wrong one. All right. I mean, it doesn't change what I do, but...
Yeah.
All right. So this bandit is now going to... Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's Trevor
Sorry
Trickster's
about
turn.
that, guys. It's something I brought up on my stream accidentally. Don't worry, it wasn't
No, no
anything naughty.
Naughty, naughty.
I know. It was just the news.
Boo.
Yeah.
How dare you bring that here?
I didn't mean to. That's even worse than prawn.
Yep. Is Dexter still gone right now?
I'm gonna say yes.
Oh, yeah, I guess he is.
Oh,
Okay, if we're waiting for Dexter, I'm gonna step away for a moment as well.
okay. Hopefully he
Yep.
won't be gone for too much longer. I do need him to get the bandit for me.
All right. You guys can talk amongst yourselves for a quick second. I'm going to go refill my water while Dexter's taking a minute.
Alrighty.
Dang it, I
Man.
could get the bandit.
I really tried, but like I only got 2 really good rolls tonight, and everything else has been very middling. I'm wondering if I should go back to using my actual dice.
Oh, yeah.
But doing it this way, everyone can see it easier, so
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna stick with this.
You got those fancy dice for nothing? Come on,
Seems
bro.
that way.
Oh, you could keep them out on your desk for like flavor while you're playing. That's what I'm doing with mine.
Pretty much. Yeah, this way is like very convenient. So
Yeah, it is. I like it.
yep.
Yeah, I like it too.
Well, I'm. Oh, great. Zach just stepped away to get some water, but he'll be back.
Sweet. Catch me up on what happened.
The bandit that I had grappled got away, so I need you to get him for me.
Oh, perfect. I was actually planning on doing something with that.
Very nice. And Jen is trying to. Well, she tried to persuade the injured bandit to come out of his hidey hole, and well, it didn't work.
Yeah, I got something in mind for my turn after yours. So go ahead, Trickster.
Well, we gotta wait for Zach to come back.
Oh, Zach's gone now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just refilling his water.
Well, I'm certainly glad, even though I messed up twice now, that we didn't totally get bodied by the bandit camp.
Yeah, me too.
No. We've done pretty well against them.
Yep. I'm back with
Yup.
fresh water.
All right, welcome
right.
back, and
Okay.
Dexter's back. So
All right.
So, I seen that the bandit had eluded Trap's grasp. But don't worry, I was actually planning on targeting this next bandit. I want to use Levitate on him.
Oh.
All right. Is that another first level spell?
That is actually a second level spell.
You shouldn't have. Do you have second level spells?
That's the only one I have.
Oh, because you're an Air Ganassi?
Yeah.
Oh, so you can only cast Levitate on yourself.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting.
I am pretty sure on that.
burn him out.
Because I was
Let me
going
check
by
on
the description. It says here, one creature or loose object of your choice that you can see within range rises vertically upward to 20 feet, I think it is.
Yep. Let me double check here.
I think I remember you saying that it only affects me,
Yep.
but I might have been my fault.
No, it's one of those things that I think they put in specifically so first level players didn't have access to a second level spell immediately.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I'm just double checking here. Yeah, you can levitate yourself.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, that's fine. In that case, I will use my magic missile on him.
All right. And I forget, that's still a first level spell for you, right?
Yeah,
Or is that a cantrip?
first level.
All right, so you're spending another spell slot here.
You know the great thing about Magic Missile, Dexter?
What?
It can't miss.
That is true.
Mhm.
All right, so you're gonna roll 3d4.
Oh yeah, that's right, because it's together. I'm gonna click this 3 times.
Yep, 2 and 3.
There we go.
Oh, and it already added the modifier for you. Perfect. So it's 3, 5. So that's 7 damage this dude is getting hit with.
Yup.
All right. So you wind up, and again, I am just always picturing as flamboyantly as possible.
As you do.
As you launch these 3 perfectly small darts, each one of them pegging him one in the chest, one in the head, and one in the leg. And he is going to take the 7 damage.
Nice.
And you hear him mutter under his breath, "Damn it!"
And I called back, "You should have stayed here."
All right,
Six.
Foos, it is your turn.
Okay, Fu saw Jeneth run off by herself and attempt to reason with the bandit. That's somewhat disconcerting for him, so he's going to use his normal movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, gets him right there.
Okay.
I was trying clicking on the character sheet, so yeah, if anyone doesn't know, if you click on the number next to the skill, like in this case it was intimidation, it rolls a die on that page and it comes up right there, and it also comes up here too. You guys can all see it.
Yeah.
So
Hell yeah.
I rolled 14 plus 2, intimidation of 16. I shout after him, "This is your last chance. Stand down and be spared."
All right. Let's roll here. All right. I have noted that.
All right, that's my turn then, because I was doing that as an action.
All right. So that means next we go to Eternos.
Okay. So the bandit in the tree, how badly injured is he?
He's looking kind of worse for wear. Not much
Okay.
better than the injured bandit that's running away.
Okay, so I could just ready my short crossbow, and
Yeah, you could just take a shot at him.
yeah, that's what I will do. So let's see.
All right.
here.
So if you're on your character sheet, oh yeah,
Oh, well,
perfect. Yep. We'll still take this roll, but if you're on your character sheet, if you click next to the crossbow, it might. I think it rolls the crossbow for you and adds the modifier.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
But we'll still take this roll because I'm assuming you want to keep the 17.
I do.
Yep,
I
it
do.
does. That's good to know.
All right. Maybe if I click the Warhammer next time, it'll do better damage for me.
Yep. But we always have to roll the 2 hit first.
Yeah, the to hit. Yeah, that's true.
Yep. So in this case, so Eternos pulls out the crossbow. Does Eternos have a cloak?
You
This
know,
is just
remember-
in my head.
I remember reading about the cloak, but I don't remember if I took that or not.
If you're a rogue, you have a cloak. And if you don't, I'm giving you a cloak. Because I like the idea of like you're just like quick swapping these weapons from behind your cloak this entire time.
Yeah.
So no one knows what to expect. So Bandit's like, I'm safe. And he just sees one hand go behind your back with a sword, and then the hand come out the other side with a crossbow.
Nice.
So roll your damage for the crossbow.
All right.
6.
Oh no, that's the D20.
Oh,
We need
that-
the damage. So if you click the
let's-
damage next to your crossbow, it should auto roll it for you.
Okay, let me find.
So that should be like the 1d8 plus whatever.
I'm just trying to find like on my character sheet where my weaponry would be to do
Yep.
that.
Oh,
Other
yeah. Oh, I would say next time use the website, because then it just kind of it tracks that sort of automatically.
Yeah, the website is where you want to do it on.
Oh yeah, that's where I am. I'm on the website.
Oh, okay.
But, so I see the crossbow under weapons, but I don't see anywhere.
Oh,
to
it may
click
not be
on.
like it might be like an extra weapon and not properly equipped right now. If you just roll a 1d8, we can go from
Okay.
there.
Yeah, under on the right side under actions, what does it say there? Like I have glaive, unarmed strike, breath weapon.
Under action.
Yeah, on the right side of your character sheet PDF on the D&D Beyond website.
Oh, so I have unarmed strike and sneak attack.
Okay, so yeah, so your weapons aren't like equipped right now for whatever reason, so we can take care of that later.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can just roll your 1d8 and we'll get the modifier added.
cool. 6 again.
All right.
You should have a short bow unless you chose light crossbow instead.
Yeah, he chose crossbow.
Okay.
So the bandit, preoccupied with Trevor Trickster pelting him with these tiny magic darts, is too busy to notice Eternos deftly switching between his weapons, and in a single swift movement, the bolt connects right at the base of his skull as he dies.
Nice.
Nice.
Idiot.
And we are still in initiative because there's still combatant. So next
Yep,
we
you
move to
got,
Thundertrap.
Yeah, maybe you better hoof it on over here, Trap, in case this goes badly.
I will. Also, I have to get the door. I have a grocery order that just got here, so I'm gonna bring it in and then I'll come right back. So
Yep, no problem.
I'll be right back.
Okay. It's like, what time would it be for Trap over there?
Like
Oh,
Eight.
the
Like 8:45?
No.
I guess it isn't that late to be getting a delivery.
Nah, it's California. They do everything late.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the first encounter didn't go too badly. My only concern was all the bandits had their turn before any of us did. So I was like, oh boy, we're one of us, probably me, is gonna get pummeled before we get a chance to do anything. Thankfully, most of them were too far away to close the gap.
And when I saw how many there, I was like, I hope these guys are kind of easy to kill.
Yep.
So Zach, since I only can use levitate on myself, what kind of advantages would I get from it? Since I only see, like a disadvantage from like being floating in the air, because I'm not sure if I'm able to like control myself in the air.
Yep, you are allowed to a small extent.
Okay.
But it's so a lot of Levitate's main abilities are more roleplay focused than combat focused.
Ah. Okay, I understand.
If you take Levitate as a spell later, because you can take it on top of on yourself, which means you could cast it on yourself for free and on someone else for a spell slot.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I understand it now. That's why it
So-
says use instead of cast. I understand.
Yes. Some races get inherent things. So, like, tieflings naturally get Hellish Rebuke at level 3. And it's amazing because that means once per day, if you punch them, they explode.
Oh my god. That is insane.
It's one reason that I love tieflings so much because everyone forgets about that. So I'll be playing one, and then the DM will be like, haha, big boss monster just hit you for a certain amount of damage. I'm like, yeah, guess what? Detonate. Because I think it's like 3d8 damage at level 3, which is insane, and it only goes up the higher level your tiefling is.
Wow. That is amazing.
But no, I think because like the Earth Ganazzi gets, what's it called? Pass into Stone, where they can press up against any stone and become one with it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So then they can like move along walls completely unseen and hide. The Water Ganassis can breathe underwater and can walk on water.
Ah, like Jesus.
And then the Fire Ganassis, they get the cantrip Bonfire, so they can literally just make a bonfire wherever they point to.
Hooray. Wow.
And it's really funny because you can cause the bonfire, and it's not technically an attack, but you can create it on the spot an enemy is, which means they technically start their turn in the fire. So it's a way to do fire damage without doing a fire attack.
Wow. Interesting. So many advantages. Holy shiznit.
There we go.
Yeah,
If I put the character sheet on a different monitor, then I can still full screen the map and switch back and forth without tabbing.
Mhm.
Oh, that's good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite things is the things that the compendium that released the Ganassi came out like more or less the same year I started playing D&D. And I have like a fondness for the races in there. Like I played an Air Ganassi in one campaign, but I've also played Goliaths, which are super fun because they're half giants. Um, they also introduced uh, Arakora, I think is what they're called, which are like half eagle people who have talons. So instead of unarmed strike, it's like they permanently have a dagger attached to their hand.
Wow.
I guess that's a point of contention because I always heard Aarakocra, but then there's like other pronunciations, and every side
Yeah.
swears that theirs is the right one.
Yeah, and that could be the right one. I haven't played them in a super long time. I haven't even seen it written out because, unfortunately, in Adventure League play, which is like the official D&D one, they were banned because their race has flight. So it breaks the game very early on if the DM isn't purposely planning for it.
Yeah, I can see that.
And so they're there for people who want to use them, but in Adventure League you couldn't because Adventure League, the whole point is you play the D&D books as they are, more or less.
Yep.
And so they weren't made with people having level 1 flying creatures in mind.
No.
That makes sense.
No.
Because the only other way you could fly is if you were a druid, and even those don't get access to flying wild shapes until I think level 5.
Oh, that sounds like
All right,
Track coming
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
No problem.
Back from the groceries.
Yep. Okay, so where were we?
It's your turn.
Oh yeah.
I was saying you should probably action dash and get on over here in case we got any come out of the trees or something.
Yep. So I'm still raging, right? So do I get like double movement?
No.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's see, how far can I get? 30 feet?
Yep. So 6 spaces.
6 spaces. Okay, so
And you can move through your allies.
okay, that's good. Out of my way, Eterno. So what?
Yeah, unless you use your action to dash, then it's double.
4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, probably should have. Well, I think this is good. If you guys do get ambushed, then yeah,
Yep. It's whatever you want to do.
yeah, I'll stick around right here. I just
All right.
gently brush past Eternos. I wouldn't want him to reach into his cloak and stab me.
I mean,
I
you
was
do a
thinking about
vertical leap and do a sick backflip over his head.
Then I'd have to do an athletics check, and I don't know, with the way I've been rolling, I'd just clobber him at this. He would stab me after that.
I would. I'm thinking about doing it now.
Yeah, so I would rather not risk that. I already almost got stabbed once tonight. Yeah, Tate's got it. He's got it right here on your left.
That's perfect.
Yep.
All right. Injured Bandit's turn. So he is going to move up 1 spot. He is going to be like, oh, maybe I should listen to you. Maybe you are here to help. And then go, psych.
I knew it.
Oh.
All right. So roll for this.
The Foo says aloud,
right.
strange,
so he
I've never
rolls
seen anyone dig their own grave.
He rolls a 10 to hit. Does that beat your armor?
My armor class is 18.
So no, it
Yep.
does not.
No.
Yeah.
Say I
What
get my
armor do
shield
you
up, I guess.
have?
Jen has chainmail and a shield.
Okay. There we go. All right. So it's going to ting off, and he is going to try to tuck back in. So if you like, you can try to take a swing with your weapon.
I may as well
Do
try a
it.
swing with my mace.
Do it.
Keep in mind, he is injured, so you don't know how much damage he can take if you were still trying to capture him.
He had his
yeah.
last chance.
Yep.
Let's try clicking that.
Okay, so that's your damage. We need the 2 hit.
Oh, that's right.
All right.
Ooh,
So
10.
that is a 10 plus.
Oh,
What's the-
10 plus. Which modifier is it?
Strength.
Oh, strength. Strength modifier is 2.
All right.
So 12.
And we'll keep the mace damage. So as the injured bandit tries to limp away, your mace connects with the back of his skull, and he collapses and dies.
Ooh.
Jen is a murderer. Jen is a
Fatality.
murderer.
It
Left
wasn't
me no
murder.
choice.
She gave him a chance. I gave him a chance. He chose to be a punk.
This is
Yep.
true.
All right. So, in a last-ditch effort, the one remaining bandit who's been in the trees the whole time,
Mm-hmm.
because he nat 20'd his stealth roll,
Nice.
Oh, wow.
is going to take a running charge at Foos.
He's got a death
Bruce
wish.
looked at him like, seriously?
All right, I will add him to the initiative here. And he is going to...
Like, did you see what I did to your 2 friends?
So that is a 16 that he rolled to hit. What's your armor class?
16. Meets
right.
it, beats it.
Yep. All right. Roll for damage. All right. So you are going to take 6 damage as this bandit comes out of the trees and slashes you with a scimitar.
I actually forgot altogether, Jen, that I have second wind, so that will reduce the healing that you needed to do, but I'll
Oh,
remember from now on. So I'm down to
Alright.
14 again.
Mhm.
Wish I could cast Shield of Faith on you. That would give you a +2 bonus to your AC.
Yeah, you can if you like. It is your turn.
Well, it's a bonus action. I don't know if I can actually use it.
She can. Why wouldn't you be able to use a bonus action?
You can bonus action on your turn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I
Your
may as
bonus
well.
action doesn't have to go after your action, I don't think.
Nope, it's just that basically you can think of all the stuff you can do on your turn as like slots.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
And so you can... So what's the bonus action you were going to do?
It's Shield of Faith. Grants a +2 bonus to AC for the duration of the spell, which is up to 10 minutes. On a
Yep.
creature of my choice.
Yep. So on your turn, you can do that, but that's a first level spell, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you couldn't heal and then do that just because
What you could do, Jen, if you prefer, because I'm not, I'm still at 14 out of 20. If you want to walk up to him and just bash his head in, that's fine too.
Oh, yeah. Well, if I'm going to attack him, maybe... Oh, no, that's an action. I can't use that. So is that cantrip?
so you
Yeah, I
can still
guess-
do your actions. You can't cast a slotted spell bonus action and a slotted spell main action in the same turn. You could cantrip main action and slotted spell bonus action. So you could like Sacred Fire and shield if you wanted to, but you couldn't like heal and shield.
Oh, yeah.
And you don't even have to use the bonus action if you don't want.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe don't have to use the shield right now. Let's see. Maybe I would try using Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Yeah. Roll some stuff.
Yeah.
But try not to kill him. You know, but
Okay.
unless you can help it. In which case, kill
Oh,
him.
Trying
yeah.
not to kill him? Oh, I didn't know that.
So the one thing I will say, so if you want to do non-lethal damage, you can't do non-lethal with a spell.
Oh, yeah.
So, how about is you want to take him alive, Trap, is what you're saying.
I want to question him.
How about in-game Thundertrap shouts, "Wait, don't kill him! I need answers," so that the
Trap
rest of us
wouldn't-
know.
Trap wouldn't have time to do that right now.
No.
Each turn is only 6 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right,
So
so
if it comes back to Trap and the bandit's still alive, he can yell that. But at this point in time, unless your character in the moment would remember, oh yeah, we were going to try to capture someone.
yeah, I was gonna say, did Trap at the table tell us that he wants to question the bandits?
You guys
thought
did
he
say that
did.
he. You guys
Yeah,
did
he
say
did.
that he did.
Okay.
Like when you were
Okay.
here, you guys did say that.
Yeah.
But it's also a matter of if your character would legitimately remember that in the heat of the moment.
Yeah.
What's your intelligence, Jen? Is it high?
Well, it's not even necessarily an intelligence thing. It's just, your character just got
Okay.
jumped by someone in the forest. It's
Okay.
just a character call.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
Mhm.
But yeah, does your
my
character
intelligence is-
remember, Jen, do you think?
I think she would. I mean, it's not her first choice to just come out swinging unless she's not given the choice. She would try to kind of talk it out first, basically give him a chance.
Yeah,
All right.
and that's perfectly in character. And the other thing to remember with Sacred Flame is it can't crit because it's a dodge, and this bandit hasn't taken any damage yet. So the chances of you killing it are pretty low.
Oh, yeah.
So it's your call how you want to handle this situation since it's your turn.
You
I
can
think
do can she do non-lethal damage with a mace?
Yes.
Yeah, do you want to try that, Jen?
I'm just
Yeah, whatever your heart desires.
yeah.
And if it's murder, do
I don't know. I
it.
keep looking at Sacred Flame. I mean, it probably won't kill him.
All right, well, go ahead.
Yeah. So it's a D20 to hit.
Oh nope, it's not to hit. It's a dex save by the.
Oh, that's
enemy.
right. That's right. It is a dexterity save.
Yep. I'm just gonna double check. Oh wait, you have the card in front of you, right?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Does it say if they pass, is it half damage or do they completely avoid it?
The target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 rating damage. The target gains no benefit from cover for this saving throw.
Okay, so if I pass, that means no damage.
All right.
All right, so dex save, and I'm assuming yours to pass is to 12 or 13.
How would I figure that out? It doesn't say on
So it'd be 8 plus your wisdom modifier.
8 plus 4, so 12.
Okay, 12. Dex save. Roll. Nope. So roll the d8 for damage.
All right. 6.
6. All right. So the bandit, after attacking the Dragonborn, he feels good, and then he wonders, why is there a ball of light over my head?
As one would.
And that will be 6 damage as you rain holy fire. Because that's how the spell works. That's why it ignores cover, because you summon the fire straight down.
Ah.
All right. Next, Trevor Trickster.
That's me way over here.
Yeah, hoof it,
Oh
man.
no. What will the person with a 90-foot spell cast ever do?
Oh, yeah, that's right. He has a huge spell cast.
I can do anything from anywhere.
But you have burned 2 of your spell slots already.
That is true.
Although you are a sorcerer, so you can choose to use your sorcery points after this to recover them.
That is also true. I also have a cantrip attack called Sorcerer's Burst. I was thinking of using that. It doesn't do too much damage to the dude.
Just remember you can't do non-lethal with this spell if you're trying to keep him alive.
That is correct. Well, there's not much I can do since I'm so far away. At one point, I was thinking of using Mage Hand to maybe stop him in the place, but I don't think Mage Hand does that.
No, it can only grab like small things. Like if he was, you could potentially try to grab like his ankle if he was trying to run, but that's about it.
Ah, yeah. Hmm. I guess I could try that. Maybe just to trip him up just a little bit, and then someone else can grab him or knock him or whatever.
Okay. What's the range on Mage Hand?
It is, oh boy, 30 feet. I may have to move.
So 30 feet is 6 spaces.
Okay. And I can move 30, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then let me use the ruler.
1, 2. He is.
I'm just short.
Yeah, he's just out of your range.
Let me see if I go from the center of you to the center of him. Yeah, he's at like 35.
Ooh, man.
You can also choose your action to ready. So you can say, I can choose to ready an action, and then if he comes in range, I will Mage Hand him or something.
Ooh, like an Overwatch. Okay.
Yep, that's basically what it is. But then if it comes to your turn and that hasn't happened, then it just doesn't trigger.
Okay. All right, then I'll do that. I'll ready up.
Okay. Ready up to Foos.
Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do is second wind as a bonus action. I heal 1d10. So let me roll that. It's like I'm gonna heal for 8. Let me adjust that. Which actually maxes me back out at 6.
Oh, that's good.
Back up to 20. So what happens is my wounds that he just inflicted literally close right in front of him. The next thing I want to do, I'm not sure if this might be a strength check and then a intimidation check. Let me know what you think.
Yep.
His clawed hand goes out and seizes him by the throat and pulls him in, and he looks right into his burning green eyes, and he just says, "Surrender."
All right, so for that to work, first off, you'd have to win a grapple because you're physically grabbing him. But then you wouldn't be able to do the intimidation because that'd be an action to do the. So
instead of grabbing him, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna brandish my glaive and then do the intimidation.
Okay, so just want to intimidate. All right, so roll your intimidation.
All right, let me get that. That's a
I will
+2,
roll mine
please.
on the back end here.
What was that?
Wow.
Oh, 22.
Ooh.
He rolled a 3.
Nice.
Wow.
He's peeing his pants, basically.
He's like,
Pretty much. So he falls down, basically going, I give. Oh God, please spare me. And with that, we have exited combat.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right, Trap, come up here and ask your questions.
hello. So
This is where if Dexter had the like the Marvelous Mansion spell, he would put a little house around them, and it would just be him and Trap alone for a little while.
yeah,
Oh, that's funny.
friend, you and I are gonna have a nice long chat.
Just Trap drags him by the collar into the woods. Come on, it's just us.
Yeah, it's just us. No more punching, no more stabbing, no more watching your friends melt before your face. Just you and me and my Warhammer.
I named it 40K.
No, his name is Charles.
Charles in charge of our wrongs and our rights. That is a very specific niche of people who will get that reference.
Oh,
it
yeah. Yep, so
All right.
I ask him, so, about, say, a week ago now, did you and your friends happen to attack a dwarven mine and injure a head dwarf and make off with a lot of gems and jewels and things?
he starts kind of panicking. He's like, look, I only know what our group is doing. Okay, it's perfect. Like we just do the trade route. We just do the trade route. We don't go anywhere else. Okay.
And was the dwarven mine part of the trade route?
I don't know. Okay, I just don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna punch him in the stomach.
roll a d20 for me real quick.
Okay. Let me get that out. A 10. What would that be plus? Well, this would be like an unarmed attack.
Yeah, it'd be like an unarmed strike.
Okay, so would that be like?
You get your proficiency on that?
I guess that'd be strength.
No, because you need to have proficiency in unarmed strike to get the bonus.
Unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike should be under your weapon on the right side of your character sheet.
Let's see. It says +5 for unarmed strike.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a +5.
I'll have to double
I
check
bet
that
yours
because
is
typically
terrible.
only monks get their proficiency bonus on unarmed strike.
Okay. I also. Sorry. Go ahead, Jen.
I was just gonna say I have a +4 to hit for unarmed strike.
Let me double check that real quick here.
Apparently, my unarmed strike damage is a flat 4. It seems.
Oh, here's what it is. Okay. So for your unarmed strengths, how it should work.
Do you have a moment to talk about it? Do you have a moment to talk about dwarves and treasure? Yeah. I mean, that's basically what it is.
Yeah, your 2 hit. Okay. I tried to do this the easy way. We're going here.
Oh, no.
Because I'm pretty sure that unarmed strikes have their own set of rules. Unarmed C, melee attack. Okay. Go to melee attack. Melee attack.
It does say just melee attack under unarmed strike, and then under the weapon it says melee weapon plus mastery.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is, unarmed strikes have their own set of rules. Because otherwise, monks have essentially nothing. Melee attack, unarmed, 195. There we go. Melee attack, opportunity attack. Here it is. Instead of using a weapon to make a melee weapon attack, you can use an unarmed strike, a punch, kick, headbutt, or similar forceful blow, none of which count as weapons. On hit, an unarmed strike deals bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your modifier.
All right. So
you roll your d20 to hit.
Yeah. And I did. That was a 10.
Yep. And so you would still get to add the... Let me double check the thing here. Stupid D&D way, I make things so complicated.
I know. I just want to punch him in the stomach. I want to do a Batman to him. Let me do a Batman.
Oh, okay. I see what it is. I had it mixed around. So you do get proficiency on the 2 hit. But if you're a monk, you do, instead of doing the 1 flat damage, you get a 1d4. So it's basically like your fist literally becomes weapons.
Right.
So there it is. So yeah, so you still get the 2 hit. So with your strength, that puts it at 12.
Okay.
Okay. So let me check on the boy here. All right. And what's your strength modifier?
My strength is +3.
All right. So he is going to take 4 damage as he lays on the ground in pain, clutching his stomach, blood coming out of his mouth. You think you ruptured an organ.
Yep.
Jen.
I can come do some
Our prisoner's gonna die.
do some healing here.
Yep. And one thing I will remind you guys is you don't know if there's anything after this, so be careful with the use of your spell slots and your like once per long rest stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe you should do another medicine check.
Yeah, I guess I'll do a medicine check.
And I'll be like, listen, friend, we could do this all night. I could hit you. I could have my friend here, you know, pat you up a little bit. Well, that was a 24, jeez.
Well,
all right, he feels a little better now.
Foos puts his clawed hand on Thundertrap's shoulder and then says to the guy, like, maybe you should just answer his questions.
Maybe you should just answer my questions. It's not hard.
He's like, look, man, look, we're not even real Zentarum, okay? And he throws his pendant on the ground. And upon the people who are close by notice, this looks really cheaply made.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's back up a bit. You may not have attacked a dwarven mine maybe about a week ago, but what about a couple of days ago? Did you happen to attack a couple of dwarves and make off with their riches and bring it back here?
I mean, yeah. Look, everything. Look, we just did what we were told. Okay, they just gave us the letter. We took the gems and then we took him to the warlock and he immediately covers his mouth like.
I pick him up. Who told you? Who gave you these orders?
Yes. And where is the warlock?
He's like, look. I'll take you there. Okay, I'll take you there. You can get the stuff back. Just please don't kill me. Please.
No. And then I start smacking his cheek with my hand. We're not going to kill you.
Stop, puppies.
But I may hurt you very, very badly. And after
you
that...
just faintly hear, but you already did.
And that's the beauty of it. We can do it again. And then after that, I think he should be tied up. Maybe just his arms.
Yeah, we'll do that, but Foos leans down and says to him, look, cooperate and I'll control my friend here. I'll make sure you get to go on your way when this is done.
He's like, I'll just take you, okay? It's not far. I promise. It's not far.
All right. Who's going to tie him up?
I'll do it.
All right.
The rest, before we do anything, I need a short rest, so I think we should stay by this fire for 30 minutes or whatever, however long it takes, so I can reset all my stuff.
Yep, so the one thing he does also let is, that the warlock he was talking about, is about to leave for, Erebor again to try to get some stuff that he needs shortly. So you guys do have time for a short rest, but you don't have time for a full long rest.
Right.
Yeah, we'll take a short rest and then we'll head out.
All right, so in that short rest, so anyone who's taken damage, you can choose to roll one of your hit die to heal.
Yeah, I don't think I took
did
any
anyone
damage.
take damage but me?
I think it was just you.
I'm fully
took-
healed already.
I took
Yep.
pebble damage.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Oh!
you heal from the pebble.
Sorry about that. I was.
If you
clicked-
want to use one of your hit die to heal, if you don't, that's fine too.
I clicked on the short rest box. It put a red square in it. Did that do it or?
You, well, if you haven't taken any, well,
It's
hold on, let me
just to refresh my breath attack, second wind, action surge. So that stuff I
Are
just keep
those
track
short
of.
rest or long rest?
I believe there's short rest. Well, it's either or. Let me just double check on
Yeah,
everything
double
here.
check which ones are short and which ones are long.
So first I gotta go to the Dragonborn page.
I need to look up something for Senior Sorcerer here.
SME.
All right, so Senior Sorcerer. So
Short or long. Okay, let me go to fighter.
all right. So if you so choose, you can use your sorcery points to regain your spell slots. Because you use 2 first level spells and you have 2 sorcery points.
Action surge.
In total? Because I think I used
Yeah.
one for the to reroll.
Okay,
So
all
it's
three
magic
is
missile and your chromatic orb.
all three is either or. So I get them back with a short rest.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, I might as well try to get those slots back. I'll use
Yeah,
those.
you can convert spell slots into sorcery points and sorcery points into spell slots. That's kind of your main thing. And as you level up, you'll get more access to do cool things with them.
Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, I never looked up what sorcery points did. I honestly forgot about them.
No, so once you level up, you get access to what's called meta magic, basically manipulating the universe with your tremendous power.
Damn.
So, for example, you can spend a sorcery. You can spend 2 sorcery points to turn something that would normally take an action and turn it into a bonus action. So you'd be able to punch something and then chromatic orb on the same turn.
Ooh.
You could spend 3 sorcery points to give a target spell disadvantage on a spell you're casting at it.
Wow.
You can extend the duration of spells. You can increase their power. You can increase their range.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it now. Meta magic and meta magic options.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 options. Extend the spell and reroll a spell. Oh, okay.
Yep, and you'll get those more because at 3rd level is when you get your meta magic.
I see. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yep, I'm just double checking here. Okay. Once per turn, do that. You did that. So you don't get your Tides of Chaos back unless you lose a wild magic roll.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Or, well, just because we don't have time for a long rest. That's why. A long rest, you
Yeah.
would get it back. Okay. So with that, I'll leave it to you guys since it's already coming up on 11:30.
Yeah.
The next part is the Warlock fight. I will fully say that.
Yep.
So it's up to you guys. If you're still good and you want to hit this next part, we can.
I think
Unless
this is.
any of you guys have to go to bed.
Yeah.
We're probably all set. I mean, you guys want to keep going. Me and Jen will keep going.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have had to take out the dogs because I heard them.
Well, I probably should take a moment to take out the dogs, but we can finish the Warlock fight if you guys want to finish that.
Sure, we can keep going.
Okay. I just
Uh,
wanted to make sure I wasn't keeping anyone up.
No.
So I
Oh.
actually have to go eat dinner in 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So
Okay,
we are gonna have
that's
to stop here then.
Yep.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
can promise you the next section is not a quick 10-minute fight.
No,
Yeah, I figured.
I imagine
All
it
right.
would
Well,
not
picking
be.
it up there next time is good too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you guys get to start with So the next time you'll get to start with like immediately start into a huge fight, and then you'll get to pick the next adventure you guys go on.
No, girl.
Sweet.
Sweet.
Very
Okay,
nice.
sounds good.
All right, well, Zach, thank you so much for, dungeon mastering. You deserve all the applause and thanks and
Absolutely.
just being an awesome guy. Thank you.
Aw, thank you.
Yeah, that was a really good session 1.
Mhm.
Yes, it
it
I
was.
guess Echo agrees.
We
Yeah,
shall
you
call
figured
this
that at the
session
end.
I wanted to do a Batman.
And you absolutely did. You truly did a Batman.
Yay!
So here's the thing. So
Mhm.
let me share a couple things with you guys beforehand. Things that aren't going to affect anything.
Sure.
So first and foremost, in the compendium that I used to kind of help plan this, it specifically says the party should hopefully elect to capture one of the bandits.
Nice.
I figured. I was
So
very
yeah, that was a
afraid
big hope.
we might
That
have
was
killed them
the
all.
hopefully there is what had me worried.
Yeah, I was
like,
afraid we might kill them all.
especially when Gillian did like his acid attack and Sean just straight up, stabbed a mother trucker. I was like, oh dear, we're not gonna have any bandits left to question. So when you said there was one more who passed his stealth check, rolled a 20, I was like, whew. So thank goodness for that.
I thought that was really, really funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, clearly I, for one, need to write things down, because when Trap at the table said he wanted to question them, I forgot that. So I'm like, let's get the last one. And then Trap's like, wait, I have questions. Like,
Mhm.
okay.
And
So I
that's
just gotta
perfectly
jot
fine.
things
Those little
down.
mix-ups those are what add the flavor to the game.
Yes, they do.
Because I would have loved the moment of Foos just snapping, killing this last one, and then just looking up to Thundertrap's like, oh, did you want to keep this? And just holding up the pummeled corpse.
Or just holding up a head by the hair, by the scalp. They're like, well, you can keep that as a keepsake, friend. I'm just not noting down. The group found the bandit camp and killed all the bandits, save for one. Thank God.
Here's the thing, Trap. If
Yeah.
your strength modifier had been 1 higher, you
Yeah.
would have killed him with that punch.
Yeah.
That's what
He
I
lived
was
on 1
thinking.
health.
When you were figuring out the damage, I was like, uh-oh, I think Trap's gonna kill this guy accidentally.
If Jen hadn't done her, just gotten that 24 on her medicine check, I probably would have.
Yeah, you ruptured an organ.
If
Yep.
that failed, then I was gonna ask her to burn a slot to heal him. But we were trying
My
to get her to
spleen
save the
feels
slot.
better.
Yeah. Yeah, I have 2 slots left. I only used 1.
Yeah, for a fight with a warlock, you might need those 2 slots. I would save them for healing and use your crossbow, incidentally.
No.
Yeah, well, she also has like the Sacred Flame and other cantrips too. So
Oh, that's a cantrip. Okay, that's good.
yeah, what I'm excited for is the moment that Jen gets access to Sacred Bolt, because that is one of my favorite spells in the game.
Oh, yeah.
It does like 4d6 damage at at 2nd level, I think is when you get it, and it makes the opponent glow in shimmering light, which means the next move on it gets advantage because it's so bright and shiny.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
And so
Tate,
if you Sacred Bolt after Sacred Bolt, you can get advantage. And then if you crit on Sacred Bolt, because it's like 4d6, then it goes to 8d6, and it only gets stronger at certain points.
sweet.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I think Trap would have had to specify that he was doing non-lethal damage.
Yeah,
with
which
punch.
I don't think I was. I was too heated in the moment
Yeah,
there.
you were still in a rage. So.
Yeah. Yes, I was. And Tate writes, I mean, couldn't have the punch have been non-lethal? If I wasn't raging, maybe I could have dialed it back, but this guy, he wasn't giving me the answers, so...
Yeah. This guy. This is not my kind of guy.
Nope. All right. Well, I made some notes. Like I said, I'm not really that great at taking notes, but I'll try and keep them in mind.
Yep, and I'll be uploading this VOD here shortly and stuff too, because I want to document all this.
Nice.
So
Nice, yeah.
if you guys need to go back for notes or double check something, it will be up there for you.
Sweet.
Sweet.
And Shweeby writes, "This guy did not give me more cowbell." But yeah, that's gonna do it. I don't have anybody to raid. No one I know besides us is online, so
I have a friend to raid if you guys are cool with it.
I don't mind. Like I said, I don't have anybody on Twitch.
Let me.
Yep.
I had 3, but it dropped to 2. Let me get over to your channel and be part of your raid anyway.
Okay.
Yep, I'll share her name in the Discord real quick so you can just quickly copy it.
Sounds good.
I
Okay.
think it'd be good to raid because I think this is her first stream back in a while. She was
nice.
pretty close to the fires in California and stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah.
So I'd love to send her like the extra love for like get like streaming again.
Yeah. Let me
Yeah.
just raid you. We'll do like a combined raid. Let me move my
if you just type
viewers
in
over to
raid
you.
their name, then they'll actually get like 3 raids, and it'll actually like
It'll be
help
like
them
back to back
because-
to back, yeah.
Okay, what's
Yeah.
the channel?
Yep,
Queen
I just
of-
put it in the Discord.
Oh, okay. And thank you, Shweeby, for being here. She says, awesome stream, everyone. Yeah, it was a fun first session, and hopefully we'll do this like in 2 weeks or so.
Yeah, it'll be like potentially next week. I just have to see. There's a lot of trade shows going on at work right now,
Right,
so I just
yeah.
need to see which ones I need to work.
Yeah.
I mean, the nice thing is I have the next couple things already made up, so it's just a matter of timing.
Okay.
Yep, I think we were planning on keeping our Saturdays free, so we can do like weekly as long as you're able to.
Yeah.
Yep, and I'll try to let you guys know when I have like the free Saturdays to do so.
Alrighty. Well,
Yeah, well, I'm ready on the raid. Are we doing like a raid message or anything?
You can do whatever you want to do for it.
Yeah,
Alright,
I'll
then
just do a
you,
raid.
Her...
Go ahead, Sean.
Oh, did you guys actually get her pulled up?
Yeah,
Is it-
I have her on my Twitch.
Oh, this is Twitch. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I was for some reason looking at YouTube.
Okay. Well, in that case, everyone, good night, and may the thick be with your booty. And try not to kill bandits. It could go badly for you.
Also, watch out for flying pebbles. They're lethal, apparently.
Yes, they are.
You throw one pebble.
You throw one pebble and almost kill your friend.
It was 1 damage.
But if you had done it like 11 more times,
Oh, I would have.